What's up? Hold on. Okie dokie. Today we are doing the Box Island tourney. For some reason my oh, we got pairing. So okay, so we got 18 players tonight. Oh my gosh, that's a ton. That's really good. Did not know that. It's really good. I don't know why my PC today my PC is like acting up like crazy. So if I don't get to your comment or something, I apologize in advance because my multiple displays is just not working today, and I don't know what the deal with that is. I don't know why it's not working. It's just deciding to not to work today, which is really unfortunate. So, it is what that is. Because then now if I go check on it, I have to like literally open the screen. Like my dual monitor screen's not working. Like if I go to display settings, it's just like I can try to play with it for like a second, but see it doesn't detect, which is like that's not correct. So we're just gonna have to do our best here, and you're gonna have to see my transitions, I guess. But it is what it is. We're gonna wait a little bit, and we should be good to go. So it is an OPO1 tournament. I know it's also been a hot minute since we have the opportunity to stream with you guys, but get a stream with you guys today, which I'm excited about. It's been a really long couple 2 weeks, so I haven't been able to get a lot of streaming done. So I'm really excited to finally get into that groove again and hopefully give you guys some high competitive content tonight. At least that's the hope. Like that's just the hope at this point. Yeah, so there's 20 players tonight for tonight's tournament. That is actually really, really nice. Oh, I forgot to actually. What I need to do as well, put it on this Discord, which I'll do right now too. So you do. Actually, gotta post this here. Click, and I also need to put it here. And I got a lot of last second stuff going here. There we go. So that should be correct. Nope, that's just sealed messages. That's not what we want. Okay. Back to business. I really don't know what the deal with is. My wireless thing is going not working. I don't know why, but it is what it is. I'm gonna try one more time. I like really want it to work. Yeah. Okay. That is what that is, I guess. All right, so we will have 20 players tonight, at least for this tournament, which is really exciting. We're just waiting on pairings for the round 1 to begin, and then we'll jump into game, and you guys can at least see that, hopefully. And react. So what do you guys expect in terms of set 1? Also, I know it's been like a week or two since we've been able to talk to you guys in chat and all that stuff. So what have been some stuff that in terms of your local scene and stuff like that we haven't talked about? Because I know there's definitely some people who topped. Probably we haven't topped last week. Topped more, less with some decks, some stuff like that. What's your thoughts on the format and all that stuff right now? And what do you think is a good chance of winning? I think tonight, honestly, a deck that people are really becoming aware of in Boogeyman and very popular is Kaido. Like, obviously you predicted that, but it is, it is what it is. I'm gonna flash this. The only reason I want to make sure there's no one. Okay, cool. I don't want to flash that, but my second monitor is not working, and it's really annoying. So that is what that is. All right, so we are getting pairings down, thankfully. Because we've been waiting a hot minute. Gambit time. I mean, listen, I'm not. I don't know, Quatman. Thank you for joining the stream for sure, but unless you guys want to physically watch me do it, or get my second setup going, I might not do any like point stuff today. Just like, I want to. It's just for some reason like my setup is not working. Like I've tried it multiple times. Like doesn't detect no display. It's like what? Advanced display settings. That's not what I want. I'm like usually this will work, and it's not. And it's like what the hell. The fact that it's not working means I don't have double monitor, which means if I do the get like the predictions for each one or for each game, you'll just have to watch me physically do it, which I don't want to do. I'm not saying I won't do it. I'm just saying it's a big pain in the ass and it's pretty gross looking. Like that's like newbie stuff. That's like stuff I'm like I should not be expected to still be doing at this point. I really don't know what's going on with my setup. I really don't. Yeah, I really don't know. It's so weird. I'm hoping that is not an everyday thing, because that needs to end. Okay, his pairings are up. Let's jump into a game. A lot of new faces I don't know. Which is really exciting.
Just tell me if you need me to like tell you what something is. I got you.
Yeah, no worries.
Hey guys, I'm streaming for this event. Would it be cool if we stream your game?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, awesome. Good luck, guys.
That's fine.
Okay. Alright, so we're just going to start off strong here. Okay, so we finally jump into the first match of this game. It's going to be Stonks versus Goka. These names, these are definitely players I've never watched before. I'm really excited to get some new blood on stream. Not necessarily new players, but necessarily players that I personally have never watched. And it's Kaido. I don't know what I really don't know Stonks is playing. I really haven't. How's something for you, man? Thanks for asking, Quatman. Really hectic. I started doing full time. I switched from part time to full time. I think I might have mentioned it in the last year or two. For my job, and it's been really. Thank you for the. I believe it's the. Sorry, I really can't see right now just because my setup sucks. So I have to wait to the there. Palillo, thank you for following. Thanks for the follow, bro. Sub teaching. Yeah, so what it is now is it's more than just subbing. Oh, it's Zoro. Very nice. So now I'm at only one school, but I'm subbing for that one building, and it's always the same position because the teacher's been out for the last, whatever long. So I've been doing that, every day, and it's been really, really hard, but really rewarding in terms of experience, and I get paid more, and it's every day. It's just I'm tired every day, that's all. So, that's really all it comes down to. I can't do Monday afternoon streams because of it anymore. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. You know, you gotta put your you gotta try your best to do what you gotta do. Now, I really wish I can get my second monitor set up, but it looks like that's not gonna happen today, which really, really sucks. So if you are talking to me in YouTube chat, I might not see it, or if in Twitch I might be delayed. I apologize in advance. Extended subbing means you actually get to do stuff. You get to do stuff though. Yeah, JD, yeah, sorta. You get to actually be a teacher instead of just subbing for a day where you're not really doing anything. You are actually covering content and you're actually teaching in your classroom, but it's really, really not easy because it's also mid-year almost. It's it is what it is. You gotta develop relationships, and it's a whole thing. It's a whole community you're entering to, and you don't really know what you're gonna expect. In terms of that, man, what's the cameras? Alright, so Stonks' camera is not great, but that's okay. So we are entering round 1, guys. Hopefully soon. I don't know how long it's going to take. They are deciding who's going first. Zoro definitely does have I personally think if your Zoro build is not correct, but like very aggressive and less mid-range, you have a very good chance of just beating Kaido outright. I feel like it's very favorable to a Zoro if you are one of the players that put in the time against Kaido and really shows that. Do you have any locals by you? Hopefully they keep offering Uda packs beyond December. So locals in terms for me, I've only been to my one still. Like that's kind of like a part of it where I just don't have time. And then the only ones that are near me that I can go to are just too far. Like this Sunday I can't because I'm covering a tournament. Tonight I can't because I'm covering this tournament. Tomorrow I can't because my girlfriend has class. Friday is the only day I actually can do it. So this Friday, I'm hoping to do another tournament in the locals tournament, and I haven't done it in like 2 weeks. So it's like I've just been very busy. It's unfortunate. Like I really don't have time for anything. But yeah, hopefully the Uta packs, people get them because they are nice. They're very good pricing. I don't see a lot of locals really get the chance to do them. So hopefully that is a thing. We are gonna see the mulligan on Kaido's end, and let's see. Kaido player is first on the left. He is going to pass the turn to Zoro, and Zoro is going to draw off a turn. He has a really big step in terms of space. 2 Dawn. Hopefully it's a 2-drop 4K because I would really love to see more of action with that version of the deck, but that's okay if he doesn't. We are going to see the Nami come down, looking at top 5 for a Straw Hat. So I think I'm going to a case charity on Saturday. Actually, I think I might be free Saturday too. Now I'm thinking about it. Am I free Saturday? I might be free Saturday. Now I'm thinking about it. Alright, so we are going to look at top 5 for a Straw Hat card, and he's going to reveal the Nico Robin. What's really good for if you're playing Zoro, if he was the turn 1 player, is that you could play Nico Robin turn 2 and have like no repercussion because the opponent's first 2 turns as Kaido is just playing Oni. But because he's turn 2 player, it is a little bit unfortunate in terms of you're a little bit slower. Kaido will have 3 Dawns, so let's see if he does have that Onigashima coming down in this turn. That will determine how this matchup will potentially go for the rest of the game. So I'm thinking shouldn't be far for you. Yeah, I'm hoping. Nah, I think I'll do that. 2 Dawn for Black Bermuda does in fact mean he does not have Onigashima. My big thing here though is that he didn't. He is going to swing for 68 lead. If this is a jet pistol, he could easily get rid of it. So it's a little bit riskier, but it is what it is. We also know that the Zoro player managed to get a Robin off the top 5 with that effect, so you have to block this turn. Otherwise, he is going to play down his Robin, and you won't have 6 on this next turn, so you really can't punish the Robin play. So personally, I think what the Zoro player does right now is you just swing with the leader, potentially for 5. And then play down that play down the Robin, and then maybe potentially play a Chopper if you run it, or maybe not a Nami, something like that. Yep, here comes the Chopper, so you can use it to attach to 1 Dawn to the leader for 6k swinging at leader. This would be really good advantage for Zoro because now the Kaido player really can't respond in terms of punishing a Robin play. He should have blocked that attack too because we know that Robin's coming down. Yep, so Robin is coming down, and now it is back to the Kaido player. No Onigashima again, so he is only at 5 Dawn. He could play a Queen this turn, but if he does play a Queen, he will be only at 4 Dawn, and his opponent can respond with a Jet Pistol and easily remove it, and really get the aggression continue going for him. So hopefully it's not too bad this turn. He is going to attach 1 to the leader, so yeah, we're not even going to see a Queen come down. This is going to be a 6k at lead. He could easily just 2k out of this, or even take both are totally fine. He does have 4 Dawn after that, so it could be something very interesting like an Elephant Marchu we could see. Maybe you can play it down as ulti. He's can't do that bad, but he's going to play 3 and maybe play Who's Who. Yep. So Who's Who will get rid of that Robin, so I guess he won't be punished this next turn in terms of not blocking, but it is what it is because now you are still at only 5 Dawn this next turn, so he can pretty much, the Zoro player still can do whatever he wants coming up to this next turn, and really just be aggressive as possible to try and bring his opponent to close fastest to 0 as possible. And if Zoro, if you bring your opponent to 0 quickly enough, you're just really plussing because they really can't respond with a board wipe or a 9-cost Kaido. So you definitely want to see the Zoro player be aggressive as possible coming into this next turn. Yeah, I agree, Pluto. It's not looking great for Kaido coming into this that last couple turns. So I'm not 100% sure if I want to go, but if you and Jag are down, I'd be in. I might quad in this Saturday. I feel like there's something, the reason I can't go Saturday. I don't know what it is. I don't think there is. I think I can go where I want, and I don't remember why. Alright, so we are going to play it down the Nami. Looking at top 5 for a Straw Hat card. And remember, guys, this also could be events. So this could be maybe a 2-year Sabati if he does run it. It could be a Jet Pistol, grab that. It could be Radical Beam, Red Hawk, all those things. It could be a Zoro to get some more aggression. Yeah, but he is going to grab that Jet Pistol and add it to his hand, which is totally fine. Everything else just might have been bad. It could have been like it is what it is there. He does have the ability to add the 1 Dawn to his leader with the Nami effect, making his leader 6k. Right now, a good rush piece would be what really what the doctor ordered. If you even attach the 3 Dawn to the Nami, that would be even better because it's a 5k swing, and the more 5k swings and 7k swings you can go into Kaido as Zoro, you're just winning the matchup. So it'd be really nice to see that kind of aggression coming from Zoro this turn. Alright, so we're going to see that, yep, 5k going into, oh, sorry, babe. 5k going into the leader swing with the Nami, like I figured would be the right move. If he doesn't actually have like a lot of rush in the form of Zoro or anything like that, that is important. He did take that life, and then he did block with the Black Maria. He is gonna play down looking like a Zoro. Nope, that's not a Zoro. That's a Beppo. What? He runs Beppo. Wow. Okay. That's pretty neat. That is phenomenal. You definitely love to see that from Zoro's side. That means if he does play another blocker, again, Beppo, he can just easily KO it because Beppo is essentially just another Robin, but it's a 2k counter. So that's very interesting that he did opt to play that here. It's very interesting. I definitely like it. Definitely a little bit unorthodox too, but it is what that is. Kaido player is now at 6 Dawn. He could play 3, 4. He got the Onigashima. That is great. So now he's going to literally get back that Dawn and hopefully get back the lead into this game. Hopefully. He does have the Who's Who, which can swing into his opponent's rested Nami, which is also pretty big. Clearing that board and trying to get tempo out without having to invest too much into swinging at leader. What sucks though is that he does only have 3 Dawn up, so the only real play you could make is to either be defensive with the leader in terms of 4k into the Nami. The only play he could have made is playing the Who's Who, which does him behind and tap himself out, or he plays a blocker, which also gets KO'd from the Beppo. So both are not phenomenal plays. Kaido is definitely in a rough spot here. Balls do play 2k counter Beppo. I agree. I think playing the counter Beppo is definitely interesting, and it definitely very, very interesting. I don't know. I don't think I would have done it, but if you had nothing else better in your hand, maybe it's just the correct play. I don't know. So we are going to pass back to Zoro. Again, I apologize for those who are watching on YouTube. If you are talking in chat, I currently can't see it because my setup sucks today. So it is what it is. What's interesting about the Kaido player I can talk, I swear to God, is that he does have 2 Dawn up, which means he could potentially use that for a Thunder Bagua and ramp him up slightly more. Try to get himself to 10 Dawn on the next turn. Or he could use it for a Blast Breath or 2. More likely to be a Bagua than it is a Blast Breath or Double Blast Breath here, but it is interesting that he does have that 2 Dawn up and notable for the Zoro player. So he does need to be very wary of the fact that he does have that ramp. Kaido does currently also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Dawn. So if he does use Bagua, he will be at 8, which means next turn he'll be at 10, which means he could potentially board wipe. So he has to be make sure he's aware of that. He is going to play, I looked at the Nami, and then he's going to have able to attach it with a Nami effect and leader. I'm only missing 2 winner cards, so I need to top 2 more events and get lucky. Good job. Good for you, Quaman. I love to hear that you're doing well in your local tournaments. That's very, very nice. So we are going to see the 3K swing from the Nami into that Husu, just clearing it off the board. Yeah, he doesn't even care. Now is the time for him to just be like, I Bagua, and I will be able to go to 10. So now what he needs to do is really connect the next couple of hits to light leader as much as he can into the life, just so he can try to bring him to something like 0 life. Because if he is at that 0 life, when he does decide to 10 drop Kaido, he will pretty much automatically lose the game with a 15k swing from leader. So that would be what I would want to do as the Zoro player here. Green carries me in set 1. Green is pretty great. I definitely don't disagree. I feel like a lot of people sleep on green because no one near enough players play it. And everyone's just really blindsided by how easy Kaido is, and that's why you see how it's a very popular deck. It's very, very apparent, and it's very unfortunate because I think there are better. I think there are more funner things to play than Kaido, in my personal opinion. But I definitely respect you if you do play Kaido. I'm just like, eh. Personally. We are gonna swing that Beppo. How much is that gonna be? I don't remember Beppo's base. I think it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that 6 or 5? He is gonna take that, which is nice. He's still at 2 life. Right now, he does need to connect at least 1 or 2 more of these. He does have a leader swing, which would be 7, but if you don't have a Zoro in hand to back it up, yeah, this is only 6k. I have to imagine he's just going to counter onto this easily. And yep, there's the Bagua, and now he's going to be at that 8 Dawn, which means next turn he's going to be at 10 Dawn for that 10 drop Kaido. So now he also going to see if he gets a little bit more rush in and hit him in the face before that 10 drop comes down. We are going to see, I can't even see what that is. Is that Uta? Oh god, it is Uta. He is going to use Uta effect to look at his trash and grab a Nami back to his hand. Oh god. You really want to be aggressive as Zoro, and taking this turn to play Uta instead is not necessarily wrong, but if you have a rush beast, then now is the time to play it, for sure. I build my green around countering Zoro, Luffy, and Dofi. Yeah, that's just, I mean, green just kind of naturally does it too, which is the fun thing. So it doesn't respect that Quabbin. I feel like Kaido could be definitely your hardest matchup anyways, just because it's like the only deck that you don't auto win into, essentially, like in theory. This is going to be 5,000 going in. If he's going in leader here, he definitely has a 10 drop, but if he's swinging into like a Beppo or Nami, I definitely think you should just let it go. Yeah, he's going to swing at leader and take it, so that is going to be 10 drop. Yep, there's 10 drop, and now he's going to clear the board, and that sucks. He does have still 2 life too, so he's really sitting pretty. That Zoro player, it really would have been nice to just see some aggression coming into that last turn and bringing him down to 0. That would have really turned the tide in terms of just how you're just automatically winning this game. But now he did only grab the Nami as well, so yeah, that's nice, but you really not having any aggression towards this next turn is really going to put you behind. Bad news for Zoro. Yeah. Yeah, Kaido draws a seriously in trouble. Yeah, Kaido's always gonna give you trouble just because Kaido is just such RNG nonsense sometimes. But yeah, this is definitely also bad news for Kaido too, because Kaido is definitely gonna have, or I'm sorry, not Kaido, Zoro. Zoro is definitely in a bad spot because, again, not having that board state is gonna set him back. And he did take that 1 life. Personally, I think he could have just countered out of that leader swing, because now he also needs to think about, potentially not end game next turn, but the turn after, just losing the game straight up. And that's something you don't want to think about. Right now, you need to be aggressive as possible. He is tapped out. Now is going to be one of your only times to pull off that kind of aggression. So I don't know what you do here at Zoro if you don't have your rush pieces. You just kind of had to play them. Last turn would have been really nice to see him play. He might have also held on to it, so if he played the Uta, he could have played it just so he knows there's a bullet coming. And now it's like, okay, now I can play my rush pieces. Now I can be aggressive on the turn after, which is totally fine. But it is what it is. You definitely want to make this Luffy 7k and make leader 7k. Double 7k swings will definitely change the tide of this game for sure. So let's see if he does here. I don't think you make this Luffy above 7, which means you don't put any Dawn onto it. I think you make the leader 7 before you add anything to Luffy. It's Kaido's game to lose at this point. I mean, sorta. Yeah, so he's only got 6k with the leaders to swing for. We're not gonna add the Dawn there, so this is gonna be 7k. So I'm hoping he does have another Zoro in hand. If he has a Zoro rush piece in hand, this is now because he has 4 Dawn. He can play it for 3, attach 1 to it, and that's a 7k swing. And that would be the only reason why you don't attach it to another Dawn to your leader. It'd be the only reason. Otherwise, not doing that is very, very risky. Nope, he's attached all of it into the Luffy and then swinging. I definitely think you definitely should attach more to the leader if that was the case. You were almost guaranteed hitting with that Luffy, even if it's at 7. Even if you didn't counter out and kill it this turn, it's like, I don't know, you wasted 2 cards in his opponent's hands. I don't know. I definitely think you should at least put one of those onto the leader, at least. That last turn. So I don't know. I definitely think that's going to definitely turn the tables for the Zoro player. Getting this 10 drop is going to put him back in the game. He is a good hand state as well. Yeah, his hand definitely is nothing to laugh at. Kaido's hand is definitely not bad. We saw it very easily 2Ks. He didn't even think about it. It kind of tells me he has a lot of 2Ks in hand. He did have the Bagua in hand, which he used, so I don't know. He definitely also has the ability to just take like that one more life and still feel kind of decent. I think if I'm Kaido though, I definitely think you need to get rid of this Luffy. If you don't get rid of Luffy, potentially it could lose you the game if your hand doesn't have enough defense. I think you can even use the 12k Kaido to swing into the Luffy here, and I think you kind of almost have to, because if you don't, if they have more rush pieces, then you just kind of lose. It's just safer to swing to this Luffy here. So yeah, that's what he did. He swung to Luffy, getting rid of it off the board, which is definitely good for him. Yeah, Zoro definitely did not rush hard enough. I agree with you, Cotman. Not having enough rush pieces is just really, really unfortunate in this matchup. He is going to use the X-Drake to discard 1 card from his opponent's hand of their choosing. I honestly don't even necessarily think it's right or wrong to play this card. It's more of a body and really sets up for next turn. His hand just really just tells me there isn't anything too phenomenal in terms of your top end. It's just probably all 2Ks in defense. He is also going to attach 1 to the leader, so we're not going to see a Bagua. We could see potentially 1 Blast Breath, and that's it, and that's going to be a 6k at face. He's also going to take that. The Zoro player is going to take that life, but that's really not great. I think he built his board too much, too. Yeah, definitely I believe that not going for the aggressive you can in this matchup is really important. We did see the Jet Pistol get rid of the X-Drake, which is kind of neat there for the Zoro player, but in the long run, you have to make sure you can counter out of a 12k or 15k swing from his opponent's Kaido, or a 12k swing in the form of a leader, right? Because if you can, next turn Kaido can attach 7 Dawn to his leader, Dawn -7, and then swing with the 15k Kaido. So you have to make sure you can counter out of either a 12k swing from leader or a 15k from the Kaido swings. One or the other. That's all you need to survive. Turn got a lot of value. I agree. Too much value for 10k and didn't use them to swing. Yep, I really agree. I think being aggressive was key for this matchup, and we didn't really see that from the Zoro player, which is a little disappointing. But, I mean, it is what it is. Not much we can do about it at this point. He also just probably didn't have them. Like, he might just not drawn into any of them, which is really unlucky. This is also one of the big reasons why I like the 2-drop 4K version of Zoro, where you just always have something going on and you're just aggressive always. We already see that 7K from the leader swing, which is really, really good here, just because we finally get to see, you know, some harder hitter numbers. He is going to take that life. Oh my god, now if you have a rush piece, you just go all in and hope to Christ you can survive. That's the way. That'll be the way to go. Versus Kaido, try to limit to board 2 or 3 to keep more counter in hand. Yeah, it's fair. It depends what deck you're playing. Option for the clapback. Yeah, it really depends what deck you're playing. If you're talking about Zoro, then yeah, I guess. You gotta be careful. We are gonna see the Sanji come down, getting attached to, and let's see if he can go for game off this alone. He's gonna only go 7K though, so he definitely can count out of this. Being at 0 life also means he is gonna be in the danger zone for Kaido. Just in general, if his opponents can counter out, or not counter out, but survive on the clapback this next turn, he kind of just wins the game. He also leaving a lot of Dawn up, so I'm curious if he had just a lot of Radical Beams and Red Hawks. Like, if you don't have them, you just kind of just go for hand. Like, you should have just went all in that last swing. Otherwise, if you can defend this last turn, that would be really good. Like, double Radical Beam or Red Hawk and Radical Beam does mean you can just kind of do whatever you want. He's going to play 3 for a Zoro, swinging it for 7K at leader. Oh, I definitely think you should have just went. If you're going to go all in a swing, you just go all in on 1 swing. Going on 2 swings is kind of really risky. But he doesn't have anything? You're kidding. How do you win this? What the hell? Oh my god, he only had 1 2K counter. You're kidding. His hand was dead. Wow, that's lucky. Good for him. That was lucky. Alright, good game. Zoro taking the W of pure luck. Like, that is nuts. Good game, guys. Good game.
GG's.
What the hell was that? That was so wild. Holy hell. That is unfortunate for him. Man, that dead hand, that is so crazy that really determined the state of the game. I'm gonna try again with my setup so I can actually read both chats and not feel like a dum-dum. Why though? Why? I don't understand. I'm trying to connect to my other screen. Well, I do it wirelessly. That's the reason why I'm crying over here. And usually I just click this and that works. I don't know why. Why is it not working today? Why? We're gonna figure this out together, guys. PC, duplicate, second screen. That's not helpful. Alright, whatever, I tried. I made 8 time. I'll just make sure there's nothing on YouTube chat. No, okay. Alright. I'm sorry. I apologize for my shitty setup today. I had to do everything last second. I apologize. I saw 2 Onis, 2 9-drop, and then 1 King. I think a King. Yeah, so there was like 2 Onis, 2 Bagwas, a King, 7-drop King, 2 9-drop Kaidos, and an ulti. So he only had 2K counter in that last turn, which is really unfortunate. And man, that game ended kind of quickly. Still have a lot of players. Oh, also Senpai Squad Andy's in this one. Awesome. I like him. He's great. I got to meet him in person, and that was really nice. That was a week or 2 ago though, and he's definitely a nice guy. I'm doing alright. Want to be playing, but I can't right now, so now I'm a fan. Oh, okay, Pluto. That makes sense. If you can't, I mean, yeah, like you should have been watching our stuff beforehand, anyways. Nice try. Nice try. Also, I could really post in here. Let me see if I can put it in announcements. Darn, why don't I don't have access? That's annoying. Hold on. I guess I'm just gonna put it here because I don't know where else to put it, and I don't care. Oh, Torbert related right there. Ah. Oh well. We're hanging out. It counts. What are you guys' thoughts though in terms of the not necessarily the meta, but in terms of what do you guys think is going to be coming out on top today? We did just see Zoro getting their first win of the tournament today. So I'm curious what you guys' thoughts on that and what you think in terms of that. I'm doing rooting for Andy. Nice. Hi fans, want to join the stream? What's up, Jacob? I can't watch the tourneys when I'm in a match. I watch it between rounds. That's fair. I mean, it's fair, Palilla. Nothing wrong with that. Watching between rounds is completely correct. You don't want to watch while you're while in tournament if you can help it. But thank you to those who are joining us. We are again watching the Box Island tournament, OPO1 tournament. Winner gets a Doflamingo, which is really sweet. Really nice prize. It's an alternate art Wednesday, I guess you want to call it, which is like a what is that, $58? Yeah, I got to look. We're gonna look real quick. What's the price on that card? The price on everything's been like skyrocketing, which I'm really happy about because it means like this game definitely has a market. Like the day one, I was like, what the hell? Why is everything like astronomically cheap? But now it's like actually a thing. You know what I mean? Like it's not cheap as all hell. Like I bought so many things for on the cheap, and now I'm just like, why? Man, this bow is 80. I really wanted to buy this law. Someone give me their law. Someone give me their law alt art leader. I need it so bad. Alright, so it went up to a $60 card now. That's pretty great. That's definitely good. So if whoever wins a $60 card, like this is definitely not a tournament to laugh at. Man, the price on these cards are kind of nuts. Anyways, need me to help with anything? Jacob, if you can provide me a rundown of what decks are being played today, like just let me know in chat or just private message me, that'd be great. Because Palillo was asking that just now, and I honestly don't know. I don't have any idea. Give us an insight on that, or not necessarily deck lists, but just let us know what's being played, so we can get a conversation going with that in chat. That'd be really great. For sure. I thank you, Jacob. I appreciate you, bro. Give a big shout out to Jacob and Box Island. Let's see. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make a invite if you guys haven't yet. Check out this channel here. Let me just click. I'm sorry you have to see the ugliness of me having to pull up the Streamlabs. I swear to God, I don't know what my double monitor is doing today. Like, it really is kind of janky. I don't know why. But let's see. That is the channel on stream that we are commentating for today's tournament. If you want to check that out on Twitch, I will link also in YouTube if I can find it. Here, I'll do this for you guys really quickly. Not a ton of you, but that's okay. That's for you guys. Sorry, didn't mean the wrong button. But that's for you guys so that you guys have a chance to join the tournament as well. If you guys want to find information on tournaments, it is also right here. Tournament info, they usually are scheduled right here, or on announcements, right? So on here, we have the Doflamingo one. He usually uses a flyer like this, which is really convenient for information. Also, really big shout out also on the 18th right here. So this tournament right here, if you can't see it, let's see if I can get it bigger. There is proxies allowed. It's a high grade tournament. So on the 18th, it's a $30 entry, I believe. Yeah, $30 entry. But there was an early bird discount. I'm not sure if that's relevant anymore, but there is a ton of really awesome prizes with if you manage to get first, second, and third, something like that. So first place, you can have a choice of one of these three. Second place, and then the second choice, and third place for third choice. But the winner does receive a super pre-release winner promo that is graded from Beckett up as a 9.5. Second place, you guys get a choice of a graded 9 Kaido, pre-release Kaido, and then third place can choose between. Well, most likely, I'm going to guess the Luffy that is graded as an 8. So that's the order of what people can get from those three. If you really want to get the Kaido, if you get first place, you can get that instead of the Luffy promo. But personally, if I'm getting first place, like I would recommend getting this. It is technically sponsored by the Moon Men as well. That is us, me and Max. This is actually my promo, so if that entices you even more, this promo was in Moon Men hands. This is the one I wanted my pre-release, so we definitely gave that for the prizing, which is really exciting. So if you definitely try, if you think you have the ability to come out on top, definitely check the tournament out on the 18th. We will be commentating and live streaming that tournament as well. So definitely check that out. And that's my general advice. If you really think you have what it takes to get first place, definitely go for it. $30 is not cheap, but man, if you're confident and you know what you're doing coming into the tournament, I definitely recommend it, because winner promo Luffy, like, not even graded, a non-graded one goes for I think 800. Yeah, it goes for 823, right? And this is graded as a 9.5, which is definitely not bad. So it was unopened from the sleeve when I got it, and I gave it to Max, so that is pretty good prize in my opinion. Yeah, it's easily $1,000 prize at least, so definitely check that out. Having low turnout to be 8 and average 20 feels great. Took a while to get to this point, but worth it. Yeah, no, for sure, Jacob, absolutely. The tournament looks like it's gonna be lit. And also there's a $200 Amazon gift card. There's a $200 Amazon gift card included. That's really sweet. Oh man, was that 4th place, Jacob? What's the deal with that? Because that sounds phenomenal. That makes it even better. Like, I already liked the tournament as it was. Now it's just like, man, that's a really good prize. $200 Amazon gift card also included in prizing. That's so good. Oh, it says right here. Here it is. It's top 4 prizing. There it is. So more prizing might be added, but 4th place also gets a $200 Amazon gift card. That's really, really good. That's really sweet. Okay, I didn't even see that right there. That's awesome. 4th place. Yeah, that's really, really exciting. So yeah, definitely check that out. On the 18th, we will be commentating that, and that is why I won't be going to locals on Sunday. That's why I am not free, because I am doing that. And then also, I might be doing a content creator thing, which I'm really excited to do. I'm not going to give you any information in terms of I'm not going to spoil anything in terms of what I'm doing this weekend. I don't know if they're going to have it on their channel or on my channel, or like anything like that. Or if we're streaming, we might stream the event. Just stay tuned for that. I think we are going to stream it. When we get the details ironed out after the tournament, I might continue streaming and do that and let you guys know. But I'm excited. I'm excited to do it. It sounds like a lot of fun. So, and I'm free to do it. So why not? So locals or that on Sunday. Yeah. Honestly, Quatman, I don't blame you if you want to do this on Sunday. Winning a promo Luffy is insane. Like, those are not cheap. You can sell that and make a ton of money. Where is this being streamed? Oh, how I'm so ready. Oh, no, I'm not ready. Damn it. Copy. No, wait. Ah, damn it. Tonight's tournament is streamed by Moonman. If you play in tournaments up to December 18th, you get $5 off your entry. Oh, that's awesome. Chat. Stonks, I have just given you the stream. Oh, we just watched Stonks. So it's gonna be a little while, guys, until we get to round 2. Unfortunately, that round 1 did end really fairly quickly, which is kind of surprising. I mean, it's Zoro, so honestly, it wasn't that surprising, but man, I gotta fix my hat or wear a different hat. I don't know where my other hat is, and I'm too lazy to look for it. I'm lazy. I am lazy. It is what it is. Laziness is just the best. That'll be my second one. Yeah, Kwame, get your second one and then sell your first one. So then you, not only do you have a second one that'll be graded, right? That one was held in the Moon Man, my hands. That's the one I want. Like, obviously, now it's even higher value, of course. Obviously. Thank you for the follow, Dragon God I love your name. 42000 or 42000. Whatever is funny. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I definitely appreciate you hopping on. Really appreciate you guys. Those who don't know, we are. I do taking things from you. That's funny. For those who don't know, we are streaming the Box Island tournaments. We just finished round 1. We should be heading into round 2 soon, but again, we'll just talk about when we're chilling while we're still here. Knew that announcement would get some peeps. Like coins. How'd you like the Zoro build? Anything I should have done different? I try to put 420, 60 sensor. That's really, really funny. Oh, my phone's about to die. Ooh, hold on. Poke room. Give me 1 second. How unprofessional of me. How dare I? Sorry about that, guys. Okay, I had to plug my phone in because if I didn't, I know way to interact with chat. Okay, let me look at the message. Sorry. So let's. Okay, I'll just all of you. Sorry, I have to catch up. How'd you like the Zoro build? Anything I should have done differently? I'm assuming Pokeroom that was you, Stonks. I assume that was you. We just played. I think my only recommendation was, because as you were playing, against Kaido matchup, you want to be aggressive as possible, so you have to really punch him in the face. You had one turn where you put a lot of Dawn into the Luffy. You should have put at least one Dawn more into leader, make it 7k. Having that one extra hit is just gonna be it was so imperative. And you got one hit in, but you could have easily gotten 2 hits in. So I think that would have been my big advice. In terms of deck build, I don't know what your deck really looks like, but playing that Beppo was bold, but man, did I like it. Eddie, what's up, bro? Was watching for a hot minute. How many people are in this tournament today? That's a really good question. We do have 20 participants in this tournament, Eddie. Thank you for hopping in, bro. I definitely don't miss you at all. You hope. Oh, right. Dragon God, you host the Magic tournaments. I know we have other card games as well, guys. So if you didn't already check the chat where I posted the link to the Box Island server, there's also other card games besides One Piece you can also get your hands on. I know Vanguard was definitely a thing that people were playing on here, and also Magic the Gathering. So that's really, really exciting in terms of that. So definitely give that a check for sure. And definitely big shout out to those who organize it and take their time out, like Jacob, Dragon God, people like that. Dermafolic, I think there's more, but I can't remember off the top of my head. 3 tables left. About to do a list type count in a bit. Thank you, Jacob. Appreciate you. And that's a lot of people watching now. Yeah, people are definitely tuning in. I want more. If it's not 40, am I not doing anything right? Like, I keep trying to get to 40. Guys, tell your friends. Get everyone to watch. We want to get to 40. Easy peasy. Next round should be starting to soon as well. We have 3 rooms waiting. And then we also are waiting on Jacob for the leader breakdown of how many people are playing what. So hopefully we get that very soon. 20 for a second. Yeah, there was 28 for a hot second. Quadman, I was getting excited. Let me see. Hold on. It's 26 right now. With YouTube and Twitch. So also big shout out to my YouTube people here. I know I really can't really see your messages right now because my setup is garbage today. And I was doing everything last second. I'm sorry. I did see a follow, but I don't know where that. I don't know where it went. Alright, I have to check it. Ryan, thank you for the follow, my guy. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. You guys' names are so funny. Let's see. I really want to get this All right, we're gonna take a peek at Table 4. We're just peeking. We're just peeking, guys. So what does the binder have? I don't know. Okay, they finished. Okay. But we were just peeking. We're just peeking. They finished. God damn it. We're supposed to see what people are playing. God damn it. Damn it. We don't get to see what people are playing. God damn it. I want to see. Darn it. Darn it. Darn it. Darn. Thank you, those who are sticking with me, though, for sure. Thank you for joining the stream. We're still waiting on round 2, but it's exciting to have all you guys here. I really love the support and love. Every time you guys are here, I'm just like, no matter how bad of a day I have, you just bring me right back. Like, today was just awful, and I'm just like, you know what? Today wasn't that bad because people are watching and chilling with me on stream, right? I love you guys so much. As corny as that is, I gotta say though, let's talk about the prices because I'll wait on Jacob and wait for the next round. Let's talk about the prices of this game. You know how stupid crazy it is? This Nami's $178. Like, god damn it, it's so expensive. It was like $125 like what 2 weeks ago. Now it's like, and this honestly, this altar boa being 80 is also insane. These prices of these cars are just skyrocketing. Also, if you haven't done it yet, joining the Moonmen Discord, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I know we're selling singles online now, as Moonmen. Max is selling them online. That's all him. So they actually just might be a TCG player. If you look on, let's see, I'm trying to find an easy way to find our listings and stuff, because we also have really good in terms of selling. Let's see if I can find it. Nope. I want to find some. I gotta find him. I can't sign into it. I don't know. It's around here somewhere, but if I can find it, I want to link it to you guys because it gives Max some support on selling his stuff for sure. Look at us about. Oh, okay, hold on. I have 2 jobs and judge. Jesus Christ, Dragon God, you're busy. Eddie, I'm sorry your day was bad. It was not great. It is what it is. A reverse parasocial relationship grows. Look at his about thing for his Discord. His about thing for his Discord. Hold on. Nope. That's not it. Alright, well, I don't know where it is. I mean, I can try again. Hold on. Move, it'd be Sassy's, right? Let's try typing it. Does that work? Sassy's satellite. Does that work? Darn it. How do you find sellers? I swear to God there's a way. Hold on. Seller portal. God. No. I really don't want to decide it right now. It'd be my portal. It's also what I'm not looking for. Nope. I don't know. I give up. I tried. You guys watched it. I tried. Is the seller name under Moonmen? I'll go look for it. I'm talking about your Discord on Twitch. If you're about on Twitch, then click Discord to join here to Discord. I already have the Discord. That's not helpful. The Discord's right here. That's not helpful. It should be under Sassy Satellite or Moonmen. If anyone finds it, just link it. That'd be really helpful. We are selling singles and all that good stuff. And we are in round 2 pairings now, right? We are in round 2 pairings, so let's get that going. Let's watch Scotch TY. Why do I know that name? Is that what I think that is?
1, 2,
Hey guys.
3, 4, 5.
Anthony, you're messing up my thing, bro.
What?
I literally have my stream set up for 2 people.
Oh, sorry.
Anthony!
Sorry, guys.
Anthony!
I'm streaming this event. It's cool. You'll stream your game.
Reshuffle?
Yeah, it's fine.
Also, Scotch, if you just click on the top right, you can just click show non-video participants as a check mark, and that will fix it.
Ah, man. Bet.
Alright.
Good luck.
Because you know how scruffy it is, or
One,
scruffy it
two,
is. We have to
three,
like
four,
set it up in in
5.
OBS a certain way.
One,
Yes, I do.
two,
I do know the
3.
way.
four,
Good luck, guys. Love
5.
that ball, though. Good luck. Good luck.
All right, appreciate it.
All right. I feel like I know. Why do I know that name? Why do I know that name? He's a Dragon Ball player too. Like I know he's Dragon Ball. Why do I know you? Why do I know him? I know him from somewhere. Anthony, Mom, Dad, I remember trying to play One Piece. That's really funny. I know Scotch TY. Why do I know that name? That's driving me crazy. Was he a streamer? Do I know you? Like, I know you. I know you from somewhere. I really want to ask. I feel like I know him. Why don't I know him? Someone gonna clip that? Yeah, someone clip that, please. That was hilarious. I also got mail today with cards. It's 2 Zoros, I think. Here, I'll open it on stream. Wow, it was from 2 Pairs Games. Shout out to them. Yeah, I got my Zoros. 2 Zoro. Yay. All right, anyways. I also got mail for somebody else. Like they put in our address, but like mailed it like to somebody else. It was really weird. Definitely know the name from somewhere too. I DM you what I was talking about. I'll check that out later, Dragon God. Thank you. I'll definitely give it a look-see later. All right, so we are gonna see Kaido versus Law. Law is going to play. I love Law. Law's my favorite deck. We're gonna see 2 choppers coming down on his side, going to now go to 3 Dawn. For Kaido, and definitely this is the Onigashima turn. If he doesn't have it, that is really, really good for Law. We'll have 2 rounds in a row of no Oni. That would be phenomenal. That would be so great. I would love that. I would love to have 2 rounds of just no Onigashima. It's like that. It's like, yes, there is. God does exist, guys. And he is angry. My voice cracked. Josilo, where's Max? Good question. He's at locals today. He's playing at his locals. It's an Onigashima. Fuck. I just want to see no Onis. Alright, so we are going to see the Onigashima giving to 4 Dawn, which means he's able to go to 6 Dawn next turn and do his nonsense. It is what it is. Never heard of One Piece until you invited me for a staff chat. I saw him comp those alternate art Yamato. Yeah, Josilo, can you like put in the link in TCG Player that Max where you sell it, like him as a seller on TCG Player? I can't find it, and I keep trying to ask people to like look at it, and I'm like, where? He is selling a lot of stuff though. He was selling a lot of alternate art stuff, and I don't know if I can find it for the life of me. But yeah, it is going to go back to Scotch TY. Why do I know that name? You know that's gonna drive me nuts forever, right? I'm gonna be thinking about that for the next like 20 minutes. We are gonna see the Robin come down, which is definitely a good play. But the only thing is you have to be careful when you're playing your Robins, because if you're playing Robin this turn, the next turn your opponent is definitely gonna play down a 6-drop Kaido and get rid of your Robin, which is definitely nice in terms of you're getting bait. You're gonna get that King out. But man, it is unfortunate to lose a Robin. Granted, if he doesn't have the 6-drop King, this Robin gets to stay for a turn and really just kind of go to town. And that'd be great, but it is a little risky. If you had the Zoro there, honestly, actually no, because you want to bait out the King. I don't know. Both are decent plays, to be honest. It's just you have to be wary of it, and I'm sure he is. I'm sure he's no pushover. He is going to attack for 5 at lead, and he's going to take that life. The question is, does he run Who's Who, and does he... He's going to Bagua. Now, he is going to activate Bagua's trigger. Now, what's really interesting about Bagua's trigger is that it only gives you 1 Dawn. But the reason why that's so imperative in this matchup is because if the Kaido player has a 7-drop King, having that on this next turn, now you can get rid of a Robin and a Chopper, or Robin and a Nami, something like that, and that's way better than just playing a normal King. That's really, really big for Kaido. That's really lucky. That's really unfortunate. The Facebook page, I'll send you invites to all the selling pages. Oh, he was selling on Facebook? Oh, okay. Well, I thought he was selling. I know he's selling on TCG Player at some point. It's not 40. Anthony's pushing. I just want 40 viewers, guys. I just want. We're at 30 right now. It says 30 on my end, guys. I just want 40. Just give me 140 time. Just 40 one time, please. the love of God. Like, you know how much I've been trying to push for 40? Just give me that 40 viewers. You know what? I'm gonna check right now. How many people are watching YouTube? Really quickly. 29 on this end. That's unfortunate. So it's just all on Twitch. For the love of, so it's 30 because I'm watching on my own accounts. Screw you guys, I'm just counting. So like I said, the Kaido player is going to play 7-drop, Dawn -2, and get rid of a 3 cost and 1 cost on the board. Get rid of a Robin, and honestly, I think I'd get rid of Nami here. Chopper is good, but like, if you get rid of Nami, that's a value engine he just loses, which is really funny. He's just gonna swing 5k at face. Yep. And then, if I'm Law, honestly, I kind of want to take that. He's going to block with the Chopper, though. That's very interesting. That is one less character he has on board to activate Leader Effect. That is so interesting that he does either block instead of taking it. What that does tell me, though, is... Wow, that's really interesting. He might not be running Radical Beam, so this might be a very different Law list that we're very used to. Because if you have Radical Beam, I feel like you take that, because then you're at the threshold of 2 life, which means your Radical Beams are all online, which is what I would want to have if I was personally that Law player. He bought 2 off the auction house. Oh, see, okay, I'm there. Yeah, Max has been busy. You have 10 friends to invite. Everyone open the YouTube stream also. That's 60, 54. Yeah, everyone open it on YouTube as well. We are going to see the Nami get bounced with Law effect, and now he played the Beige, which means he does have the Dawn to play the Nami again. This is what I was talking about. If, like, getting rid of those choppers is sweet, but, like, if he got rid of that Nami, that's just an entire value engine that he just loses. The Kaido player did counter out with the Orochi, which is really interesting, too, is that running Orochi is better than most things. Like, I really like Orochi way more than Sasuke, and the fact that he's running it tells me he's either running a plethora of 2K counters, or he just doesn't run Sasuke, which honestly, I'm here for both, to be really honest. So, what's interesting about this for Kaido right now is that he needs to make his leaders over 6K if he intends his opponent to not just block with the lock here. So, you don't want that, which gives you less opportunity to use stuff for your Dawn. Really, if you have another king, that would be ideal. Playing that would be really, really good. Getting rid of that Beige and setting back his opponent. That'd be the most ideal thing you can do. But let's see if he's able to do that. Hopefully he can. Let's see what Kaido can do. But yeah, if you do play that, you gotta make sure you have enough Dawn to at least put 1 into your leader. Honestly, though, if you do have the king in hand, you can play your 6-drop king, get rid of this Beige, swing the leader for 5, and if they block with the Law, use your 7-drop king, which is 7k to swing into their Law and make them use cards out of their hand, which is also totally fine. So honestly, it's a matter of what he has in his hand at this point. 7k at face. Okay, that was a great turn for Kaido. Orochi over Sasuke. I hate Sasuke. I think Sasuke's trash. Joe Silo, he's like, yo, me and my boy are working diligently to make Doflamingo top tier. Well, consistently top tier. Yeah, a lot of people are actually working really hard on doing that, not gonna lie. I see a lot of people do a lot of success with Doflamingo. He did use the Radical Beam, which honestly kind of throws me off. Because if you had the Radical Beam, I feel like you'd take that last life. And using it for your Law this turn feels very awkward. Not bad, just awkward. Unless your hand is just a ton of Radical Beams. We are going to see the 7k swinging in. I have to assume that's going into Law, which he blocks with the Beige here. He does have 6 Dawn left. So now if you have King, you don't play it. But now if you have something like Queen, you can play it. But not either he is just going to play the X-Drake to make him discard a card from hand. I have to assume Scotch his strategy is staying really high life this game, so you don't get really punished by Kaido, and then eventually getting Value Train going to potentially win the game off of that. He discarded his Nami, which is nuts. That's an entire engine. Oh. What the hell? But here's another one. Even if you had another one, though, like, you have to have a really good reason to discard a Nami. Like, you could have went double Nami. You know what I mean? Like, why are we stopping at 1 Nami? Now we have 2 Namis. But man, what is his hand? Is he gonna attack with a 6k? I mean, that's correct if you have another one, like it, or if you have the 5-drop law on top from starter deck. That's also correct. Oh, people are losing. I'm losing you guys. I'm losing viewers. No, come back. We were just at 30. We can only go up, not down. You gotta see through the middle. I know. I'm aware. It's a green. It's a green hat. I don't have. It's either that or hold on. Or my hair is just kind of a mess. My hair is just messy, and I don't like my hair today. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna wear a hat, and I like, oh, this is the only hat I have in the next 2 seconds of me streaming. So, that's why I was wearing my hat. That is what it is. That would it be, Yug. We did see a 6K swing from the Law, which is very interesting. I have to assume he has the starter deck Law in hand, or he has a way to play another 5 cost or something, or enough to play 3 cards, Dawn, activate leader effect, so use that 5 Dawn, or before, was that 6 Dawn? Play 4 1-drops, activate leader effect. Or he's playing 5, so yeah, here's the starter deck Law, I had to assume. Or he's gonna play another Law, that's also fine. Playing a Chopper, yep, and then swinging 5,000 at leader, leaving 3 Dawn up, which is totally fine, just interesting. His hand must be full of Radical Beams, I have to imagine. Another Orochi counter, instead. Again, I have to talk about it, guys. Like, I love Orochi way more than Sasuke. You cough. No one trying to catch Twitch flu. Hey, yo. Oh, it's Max. What's up, bro? This guy. Sir, go play, you locals. Join my locals with Duck Tribal, undefeated, easy money. Well, now he's never gonna shut the fuck up about that. Oh, guys, Duck Tribal was the way to go. Clown. No, Duck Tribal's pretty great. People are not ready for Duck Tribal, bro. It's just the way it is. We are going to see the 9-cost Kaido coming down, getting rid of a Law. That's unfortunate. Well, you're not getting rid of Chopper here, so that is what that is. Yep, getting rid of the Law, which is just, this is just brutal. This is painful. Kaido player's in everything he needs. God damn it. Oh, and to make my point clear, Orochi is just 8 times better than Sasuke. Like, it just so is. Quack quack. Do you play Zoro mirror? You can give tips to Anthony. Nice. I lost 1 mirror, guys. Give me a break. We're gonna see the 7K going in face here. Screw you guys. I'm on my local Saturday with Zoro also. Nice. Everyone win with Zoro. Very nice. 10K at face. Man, he's just getting slaughtered. I hate it. Yeah, he's like, oh, you can't swim with that as Rush. Yeah, it's Rush, my guy. Oh, no. This is so unfortunate. Oh, my God. Oh, God, he's at 0 life already. Pistol. Okay, get rid of an extra. That's kind of good. That's kind of decent. Max, I have a new hat. Very excited to unveil it tomorrow. Sasuke can be played a bit close to never played, anyways, but it can. He's a duck hat. You'll see. I'm excited. I don't like playing Sasuke. Yeah. So the thing with Sasuke, I hate playing Sasuke because you're just carding a card to even play it, or to activate its effect, and it's rested, so you don't really get any real benefit from it. And it's Dawn -1 or Dawn plus, or sorry, Dawn ×1. So again, you need to wait until another turn. Where Orochi, I actually like because you can go turn, if you're playing mirror match with Kaido, you can go turn 1, play down your Orochi, right? If you don't have Oni, you play down turn 1, right? You search your deck for a smile, you whiff, obviously, but you get a chance to see what your sugar, what your cards are, in terms of what is in your life potentially, and then you can. The turn after, if you don't have your Onigashima still, you can attach 3 Dawn to your Orochi, swing for 5k, and your leader swings for 5k. Now, your opponent now has 2 options. They can either swing into your Orochi, which is hilarious, or they KO your Orochi eventually, which is hilarious. And you're being more aggressive. If you're being aggressive into a Kaido mirror match, that usually just helps you in the long run. I've seen it be done. It's just really, really good. So, that's what my personal opinion is. Why I like Orochi more than Sasuke. And that's my TED Talk. I hope you guys enjoyed. Where Sasuke, I've never seen played and it come out be good. It never happens. Where I've seen Orochi be played and actually work. So that's my TED talk. So let's see what can. Oh my god, this is pure hell. I know that name Scotchy somewhere. I don't know where the hell I know that name. He mentioned he was streaming. So was he a streamer at early Dragon Ball? I feel like that's the case. I feel like that's where I know him. This is gonna be 5K going at face. He's gonna counter out with the Sasuke. 5,000 at face. I've never done that. That's a good play. Yeah, but I'm telling you, it's really funny. It's really good. What other alt arts are you trying to get, Max? I'm trying to get blue stuff. Max is trying to get all alt arts just so you can sell them. That's the play, bro. It's just to make money. Oh, Max, link your TCG player account. I was trying to do it for you, but I couldn't find it because I'm dumb. Because then people can buy directly singles off of that, and buy singles from you. That was my intention for you. There's gonna be 9K going in at face here. He has to either block or counter out. If he does have Radical Beam, he can Radical Beam, and okay, he is gonna. I think he's just scooping. You can block and then 2K, 1K, but that won't matter because he's not 10K. Yeah, he's just scooping up. That's unfortunate.
I needed to see my aggro mad fast, and I didn't see any at all.
Good game, guys. Good game.
Yeah, that was a good game.
I couldn't see any of my aggro. It was like all I was seeing was utility cards.
That was rough. Scotch, why do I know your name?
You play Luffy, huh?
Why do you know me?
Yeah, I recognize your name. Why the hell do I know your name? I recognize.
Well, did you play Dragon Ball or Vanguard?
I played Dragon Ball and Vanguard.
I was the lead commentator for Dragon Ball for 2 years.
Oh shit!
That's what it was. I was like, I know that name. It's like it's driving me nuts. Okay,
yeah,
good to have you here, bro. Good to have you in the game.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I commentated 14 ARG regionals.
Yep. I'm remembering. I remember all of that. I was a huge fan early Dragon Ball days. Huge fan. So I'm glad.
I still got my 2018 Nats mat.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like,
oh shit, he has the mat too. Oh my god.
I know that's Dragon Ball. So like, I know there's a connection here. It's like I gotta make the.
It's my boy Gotenks on the other side.
Yeah, I remember you were super on Gotenks when the Green Leader came out. I remember.
Yeah. Dragon Ball Z has double matted.
Yeah. Well, ARG had double-sided mats.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
cool.
no, all I saw that whole match was utility cards, which would be great in any matchup that's not Kaido. Also, why didn't you just burn me at the end for game?
I
had no life. Could have just burned me for game.
Oh, duh. I can't even do that, I don't think.
Yeah. Right, Anthony?
Can you?
What?
No, it says
if
you have to
if I have
one card.
If I have no life, can't he just burn me?
No, I don't think so.
If you don't have life, there's no reason to.
Because it says trash one.
Yeah, you trash.
And it has to be one.
Like,
I don't.
Auto win, like that'd be insane.
My locals, nobody plays Kaido.
What?
So
really?
I have almost no experience with it.
Yo.
Yeah, all of the Midwest is like solo red.
What the hell?
Yeah, I can believe that. Last week.
That makes a lot of sense.
Last week I faced 4 Luffy's in locals. I was like, what the fuck? Why is everyone playing Luffy? Oh,
that's
Zoro
only
now.
4? That's cute. I haven't gone a single tournament for the last 4 locals where I didn't play only red and I was playing green. I was the only person playing green in most of those locals. Then I went to another one and then all I faced was green in the low tables because all the top tables were red. So yeah, no, the Midwest, there is no Kaido. If a single good Kaido player walks through, they're just gonna body everyone.
That's what happened. The one locals I actually managed to get to. I was playing Zoro, and it was literally just Zoro. There was 5 of us, 5 Zoro players. It was 14 players. I played against, excuse me, 3 of them, and my first round was Kid, so like my worst matchup, and then 3 Zoro mirrors in a row, and I was like, this is pure hell. Like this sucks.
Yo, Anthony, I saw your Twitch right now, right? You're twitching?
I'm twitching. Yeah, I'm twitching.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
Couldn't resist.
It's fine.
Couldn't resist.
Yeah,
Hey, Anthony, I was going to ask you or Moonman, Because I got first place on a 25 tournament today. With
Oh, hell yeah.
with Dolphy. I got
Nice.
first place. Just letting you know. If you guys can do like a deck profile and stuff.
Yeah, no, for sure. We can do their profile at some point.
Sure. Just let me know. Because I'm watching the tournament from Box Island, but keep it live. The buggy sends the pieces. Oh, is that a Soul Eater playmat?
Is it?
Who?
No,
Oh,
Shaman
the
King.
tournament?
Oh,
No, it's
Shaman?
just like a-
Yeah. I was saying, it's like,
Just
there's
regular
no
map.
way. It didn't look like it. I was like, this
It
is
looked like for some reason because I thought the chick was like mock. I'm like, is that a Soul Eater playmat? Yo.
No, I think
Hey,
it's just a normal
Anthony,
playmat. I don't know. if,
Anthony, what category are you in? Well, what's your Twitch? What's your category right now?
It's in One Piece. It's if you just look up One Piece in the category, it should be there. And then Moonmen Captain Faye should be our Twitch name, which we should
Moonman?
change. Moonmen Captain Faye. We should supposed to change our name. Looking at you, Max, you motherfucker.
Oof. Oof, that's mad aggressive.
Yeah, well, it's me and Matt, my buddy Max, we work together. Was it you just followed? Yep, thank you for the follow,
What's the-
bro.
One Piece, TCG.
I wish I could get my followers over, man. Like it's pretty hard considering how like there's almost no crossover for me nowadays. Back in
What's
the
the
day when
first
all I
name?
was streaming, mine's Scotch Tide, just like what you see right now.
Yeah,
Mine is
I
Buggy
can
D
talk.
Clown. I'll follow you guys. No worries. I got you.
I think I'm already following you.
Man who likes ASMR.
Hey, yo.
you want some ASMR? You gotta get them on the microphone, you know.
Welcome to the One Piece opening set 2. We're gonna open the packs. Oh yeah, look at that heavyweight.
I wish I
Open it.
still had my tripod, but when I moved to Illinois, I broke my tripod. Like I broke my
What
camera
were you
off my
broken?
tripod. So I'm not able to do like a full like straight up top down anymore. It's on my monitor.
I'm trying to get blue
God
stuff.
damn.
Oshi's meal try.
Well, guys, good luck at the tournament. I wish you the best.
You
what
too,
about
man.
Switch
Yeah, you too.
Discount? If not, you want to
Wait,
handle
Hey,
what? I already
what-
won. What?
Oh, shit.
No?
Josila, you do know it. I know him too.
I'm
very
not in
excited
the
about it.
tournament. I couldn't like because
Isn't
Dole
Red the
was the
most
local. So yeah.
expensive? Hold on, let me just mute message. Give me for a second. Isn't red the most expensive? Why in God's name would everyone go red when green and purple are just viable and cheaper? It's a good question, Eddie. I actually don't know. I don't know. Like playing red is fine. America loves aggro, but everyone's doing it's wild. Land freedom and aggro, fair, mad aggressive.
That's a lot.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think
Captain.
red is definitely popular coming into this tournament. In every tournament, I think it's just a very easy deck. You
Let's
get a lot of
see.
payoff for playing something that is.
How do you spell it? Faye?
Yeah, FAY.
Yeah, FAY.
F-A-Y.
Yeah, Moonman Captain Faye. We
Oh, okay. I see you.
yeah.
All right.
See, now I'm just gonna spam his chat with all my awesome Super Saiyan emotes. Yeah,
Wait.
peep Super Saiyan Scotchy and then me crying.
Oh, shit.
Thanks for the follow, Bright Bear. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, for sure, man. No
Yeah,
problem.
we gotta get you some animation sprites.
We have like the sprites. If you like, if you get you subscribe, you can get the or the emotes. Sorry.
No, I'm talking for the alerts.
Oh, look. I'm watching ads. I'm supporting.
Appreciate you.
Non-skippable ads.
Hey, easy way to not have those ads. Subscribe.
Hit that sub button. Give this man your Twitch Prime subs.
Yeah, easy.
All right, guys. I'm gonna dip out. You guys have fun.
Have a good rest of your
Alright.
tournament, guys. Good luck.
All right.
You too.
Peace out.
Peace.
I'm not leaving. I'm staying. So if you're
Oh,
leaving,
okay,
you're
yeah.
leaving then.
All right, I'll chill.
Oh, time for a deck profile. What's going on, guys? This is your boy Scotch of the TYE coming at you once again. How about it, Karan?
So I have to assume your law profile, your law deck is just a very like standard like mid-range law.
Nope.
You have no. What's that secret sauce spice?
Oh, that secret sauce spice is this mad aggro early game.
Yeah, I mean if you can pull it off.
I mean, I see
Like,
so many people not running cat vipers.
That's
I
'cause
see
they're
so many
dumb.
people not running killers.
That's because they're dumb.
Um,
I agree. Like you have to run those; they're too good.
I think what's more impressive is my high cost lineup because my high cost lineup is like compared to everybody else I've seen, they're all like mad heavy compared to this deck.
Yeah, I run the 4 law, the 1 Luffy. I run 2 starter law and then 2 8 drop kid, and that's what mine is.
Yeah, it's literally
Oh wow, it's even less.
I took Vanguard rules.
That's fair.
Never go over 7.
That's fair.
Never go over 7 on 3 drops
That's
or on
fair.
grade 3s. So it's like this is fine. The rest of my deck is all like ones, twos, or ones and threes, I should say. There's very
Yeah.
few twos.
Yeah, I mean it's Viper, and then at that point, like Brook, I guess if you're running that, which you should.
I only run 2 Brooks.
I also only run 2. Our lists are almost probably identical. Like our lists are so similar, I'm sure. Did you look at the Caffeine Den list? I'm assuming, and you use inspiration from that.
Yeah.
Yep. Me too.
Yeah,
Me
yeah.
too. Yep.
I'm also not running that two drop green blocker either.
Killer. Yeah, I don't like that one. Honestly, it's okay. It's just I don't run it either. It's fine.
Well, it's great if you double up on Brook and can easily pump tap Dons onto it, but if you can't, it's like, or if you're running the second one drop Nami.
Yeah, God, every time I see someone run that card, I cringe.
My mono red deck ran 4 of it. I mean, it's a great card if you have cards that revolve around needing Dawn.
Yeah, I think if you're playing, and this is you also, chat, if you're playing Luffy or you're playing Zoro and you're running the starter deck Nami, and you're running the promo Luffy that has Rush if you printing for 6, especially in the Luffy deck, that I'm just like, I'm so there. Like, that's so sweet. Outside of that, I'm just like, yikes, like, don't do it. Like, there's no reason.
So what was your reaction to my Dawn?
Oh, I saw, the first, let's do it. I like when people do that. It's really cool. Using the backwards from the OPO1 is pretty sweet.
I mean, it just looks nice. Luffy's red.
I
Of
like
course,
it.
I'm a pleb who only has 4 of the pretty ones.
Dude, you don't know. My hell is I own 9 of them, so I'm missing 1.
Oh, jeez.
It's like every time
It's
I
like
see
having only 1.
Yeah, exactly. I literally every time I see the 1, I'm like, all right, but to the bottom you go. Like, I'm not gonna see you ever again. I don't want to look at it.
Yeah, I mean, when I knew you were streaming, of course, I don't know if you noticed or not, but I was being very strategic with how I was laying a lot of my cards so you could see exactly how much was open.
I appreciate you. I was
That's
getting
that habit.
I got so caught up in chat, I barely didn't notice. Next project, get stuff animated. Nice. Yep. I'm trying
But yeah,
to think of
as I was saying, Midwest, like especially Chicagoland area, there's almost no Kaido. Literally everybody's
that's
playing mono red.
insane. That is nuts, bro. I can't.
Yeah.
That's also good
I'm-
if you're playing. Actually, no, that's not great. I was gonna say is if you're playing Law, then that's honestly great. But Law actually kind of sucks against Zoro. Because if they're aggressive enough, you just kind of kill yourself. It's like, ugh.
Well, it's my hardest matchup.
Yeah, easily. Zoro, like people like come to me all the time with Law and be like, oh, what do I do against Kaido? Blah blah blah. I'm like, Kaido? Like, what do you mean? You mean Zoro, right? Because that's way harder.
It's funny. Somebody in chat said Don Flamingo. Yo, that doesn't exist here.
Don Flamingo. That's
I've seen 1 blue deck in the last 8 locals. 1,
okay.
and all of the locals are all like 20 people locals too.
That's wild. I only went to my 1 as 14, and I'm so glad this game is like really taking off at a really strong start. It's really sweet.
Unfortunately, I'm not so sure it's gonna sustain itself off the
I
gate.
mean, yeah, who
It's gonna be
knows?
rough for the first year, especially if Bandai doesn't get their crap together.
Yeah, especially with the product and everything, it's really not great.
Oh, you can't find anything around here at all.
No,
I got 2
that's-
boxes. That was it. That's all I got.
that's
2
nuts.
boxes.
That's insane.
I pre-ordered a case. I pre-ordered a case and only got 1 box off that case and found the second box elsewhere.
That's nuts. Yeah, we pre-ordered a case at Moonmen. We actually pre-ordered multiple and we managed to get it. It was like a week late, which was annoying, but at least we got it.
No.
Jacob said, so there's wait, why does there say 1? So is it 1 kid, 6 Doflamingo, 4 Zoro, 4 Law, 4 Kaido, and 2 of something. I don't know what it is. But listen, I'm gonna start using the red Dawn backs from now on too. I like it. Yo, you convinced someone. Scotch. I've only played 1 tourney here in Chicago, and there's only 1 red there. Pff, dude, that's lucky. Nas, Digimon.
We're okay. He was clearly in the city, like in the city. Okay. Also, I know that one of the all-time greatest Vanguard players and buddy fight champion, Gibran Grantois, he's like riding Kaido hard, and he's just smacking people at Card Fighter Underground, and it's the same thing. Like, I'm originally from Florida. So, like, when I look at the Florida meta, I hit up all my buddies back in Orlando, and they're all like, yeah, no, it's all Kaido. And I'm like, oh, I'm really glad I don't play in that format. But at the same time, my original deck was Green Kid, and that deck smacks Kaido.
Sure does. And there's so many, like, even, like, just every tournament I see in results and everything, Kaido's just so popular just because, like, it's so cheap and it's so easy. Like, it's such a good deck. I hate it.
So there's only... So you read it wrong. It's 6 green, 4 blue, 4 mono red, 4 law, and 2 Kaido.
Gotcha. 2 Kaido. Wow, that's.
There's only 2 Kaido in this tournament, and he just smacked the crap out of me.
Thanks, Jacob. I appreciate you. Palilo said, "Oh, that must be nice. I'm a Kaido player too, but my car broke down, so I haven't been able to go to locals." Oh, is that why? That's unfortunate, Palilo. That is unfortunate. Oh my god, I'm trying to get the 40 viewers. Give me that 40, god damn it! I'm so annoyed. Sorry, I had to. Oh, that's what Bear
No,
said.
screw you, Bright Bear. It's funny because I manifested that match too. Because before the tournament, we were chilling in general, just talking, and then we both smacked our opponent in round 1 and turned around, and he kicked the crap out of me. Yeah, like that's the problem with this deck. Unless I open something with Rush, I'm not going to be able to do anything early game against Kaido, because the only way you kill Kaido is by getting them down to 2 health before turn
So
4.
quickly. Yeah, I 100% agree.
By the
I was
time they're
thinking-
able to get to 10, it's over already.
Yep. I actually-
Especially since I only have 4 life.
Yeah, 100%. I was playing against my brother, who should be in chat too, and he was playing Kaido in this weekend. I can speak, I swear to God. And I was playing Law, just get some practicing against Kaido, and I won like 90% of our games. Because I was being very aggressive. I saw my Zoros like every game somehow, and I was able to like smack with aggression. So again, guys, if you're playing, that's the big hint against Kaido. If you're playing Law, you just aggro them to literal hell. Like just play your true Zoro. It matters.
It's like swing, turn around, and we're gonna drop. Where you at? 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 Drop Law,
Yep.
bounce,
Play it.
drop, swing.
What
Mind
the
you,
hell?
we're at 10 already,
What is
so
that? Is that a
hypothetical.
Foxy? What is that?
Yeah, I only have 2. And I only run 3. I don't run 4.
I run only 2, and I see him more than enough. That's wild.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the rule.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to talk about that on stream all the time. The rule is 2 of I'll see it every time, 3 of I'll never see it, and 4 of I'm gonna see it when I want to see it.
Yep. I was debating going to 3, but I was like, nah, it's fine. I don't need it. It's fine.
3's fine.
Skiing said I expected Zoro to be unpopular like it was in Japan, or like unpopular. It's super popular in Japan. What do you mean? Like it was. In
It's the
Japan,
most
but-
popular card game in Japan right now.
No,
It's past Magic.
He's talking about the Kaido deck or Zoro deck. Sorry, Zoro to be.
Oh. Zoro, here's the problem. Zoro in BT2, it's gonna be even dumber. With the Whitebeard support, the
oh,
like
yeah. Oh,
Red
no,
Zoro is
it's-
just dumb.
Oh no, set 2 Zoro's gonna be nuts.
It's dominant.
Yep.
So if you don't get your Zoros now,
Yep.
you're gonna be in a little bind, because that card, even with second print. Okay. You want to talk about hypotheticals? Okay, we'll talk about hypotheticals. All right, starting with a theory I have. So if you look at any card in this game, in the bottom right corner, there's a devil fruit with a number on it. People are saying it's the block. I can tell you right now it's not the block, because there has not been blocks announced for this game. So I think that in the bottom right corner, that's the addition.
Oh yeah, probably. I
So
never-
Dragon Ball started on set 14, started doing additions at the bottom of their cards. So
Oh.
if that's the case, first ed Zoros are going to be mad expensive.
Oh, nice. I actually have one right in front of me. Nice.
Yes, but is it the super pretty one?
Oh no, I'm not that cool.
Scrub.
Yeah, I'm a huge scrub. You're right. You're running a fucking proxy. Shut the fuck up.
Listen. Listen, where's my bag? Where's my bag at? You want to talk crap? That's fine.
Oh, man.
Because in here is literally my entire green core, which is in red sleeves. Because that's what I do.
Eddie said,
So I have the entire green core, the entire green deck. This is the first deck I built. It's completely finished, and guess what? It got stomped. So what did I do? I turned around and I made red. Okay,
I mean,
and then that was getting stomped. So I was like, screw it. We'll merge them together and create some fuckery.
If you send Kaido to 0 before Kaido gets turned on, they can't do much. It makes you feel like a little jackass. Sure did, Eddie. Ha ha ha. Deck profile.
Yes, but swinging Kaido down to 0 is the problem.
Yeah, it's
If you
hard.
can't see any of your aggro, you can't do crap to them. You have to drop 5 cards within the first 2 turns and keep 5 cards on the board with only 4 life when they're going to be dropped. Like turn 2, more often than not, they won't have a play. Turn 3, they're gonna start having attackers from turn 3 onwards. So you have 2 whole turns to set up the board and try and get as much damage in as possible. Problem is, that whole time, all they're doing is having cards in hand, so they'll just keep guarding against it. So it becomes increasingly more difficult as time goes on to beat Kaido, and by the time you get to turn 6, it's over. You might as well scoop, because that's when the big boys start coming out, and you're just dunzo funzo. Like, even with ramp, Even with ramp, it's gonna be rough after turn 4. But like, especially if they get 10 and then just drop big boy 10 drop and board nuke you, then what are you gonna do? Like, you can't get anything else on the board in time.
Yeah.
Especially since Law Leader requires you to have 5 cards on the board to start popping for shenanigans. Like, man, the best combo in this game, the best combo in the game, is swing, Kaido bounce, drop, or drop a drop,
Bounce your Zoro,
so
bounce,
and then
along.
play drop.
Yep,
So
yep.
you get 3 attacks with this off of that.
Yep, very easy. Easy way to go.
And you can do that on turn 3.
No, it's broken. If you had the setup, you're faster than Zoro, which is really funny.
But you gotta have the cards.
Yeah, you gotta
And
have
if you saw in that match, what did I have?
nothing. You're in paradise. Oh wow, that's some spice.
Oh, dude. That's another thing. I have yet to see a single other
Oh, I
green red that runs it. This
know.
card is, I swear this is the best card in the game.
It definitely is top up there. Like it's such a stupid good card, especially if you can go block with your law.
Yeah, it's
on-
law, block, doom, block again.
Yeah, or you
Like,
swing with
it's too
it,
good.
Feel good about it, untap it. Yeah, no, I'm there. That's super sweet. That's really nice spice. Eddie said, "I wish I could tell you his what? I wish I can tell you how Ant did it. My only explanations, I'm bad. Nice. Good old 3 tables again. Skiing said, Waterfall is mad good in law. I was on it on my early takes back in August, especially if Momo finds it. Yeah, if you're running the Momo engine, that's weird. Oh my god, guys, we're at 35 viewers. Holy shit.
All right, I'm gonna go run smoke.
All right, have fun. See ya. Thanks for being on stream.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate you. Later. Okay, guys. Give me 5 more viewers. Someone, quickly, quick. Just thought 35. Yeah, go, guys, quick, please, fulfill the dream. Really at 35. Guys, get to 40. I'll be so happy. 34. God damn it. All right, whatever. The dream's dead. It's yeah, it's too late. Call your homies, everybody. Yeah, everybody, get your homies on stream. We gotta watch. We gotta watch Moonman so we can get to 40, and then do that every stream forever. I just want to get to 40. God damn it. Buy my Zoros and I'll find 7 people. No, 7. God damn it. It's because I asked for it. It's because I'm begging. You never beg on stream, guys. If you beg on stream, people are like, nah. Like, we have to make you cry. That's the you want to see a grown man cry is the actual truth. It went down. I know. I don't want to talk about it now. I'm gonna cry. Nah, it's cool. It's cool. You guys don't have to do anything. It's fine. I don't care. All right. Anyways, I want to see. Oh, I was telling you to join your Oh yeah, join our Discord. Yeah, for sure. Here, wait. Yeah. Join our Discord. Join our Discord. Here. Here, guys. I'm gonna link it to our Discord really quickly. Don't let that be a deterrent. 38. Yo. I saw 38. Yo, 2 more between YouTube and Twitch. Yo, guys. The dream's not dead. Dream's not dead. Dream's not dead. It's still alive. Guys, though. Come on, guys. 38. Okay. I'm just gonna keep looking. I don't have my second screen to be happy about it. 34. Oh yeah, but we're also on YouTube. I'm counting it. It's fine. It's close. Good enough. 35. Yo. 30. Still 38. Yo. Guys. Link to YouTube and I'll open another tab. Easy. Done. Poop. Hold on. X. Hold on. Yo, guys. For watching on YouTube, thank you, my YouTube friends who are here. Do you guys normally broadcast the Box Island tournaments? Yes, we do, hopefully. And there are time limits on Box Island tournaments. Time limits in what way? You need to be more specific. What the hell? Here's that. Law isn't gas. What's the 44? Oof, 31. Fuck. I'm trying to get to 40 viewers. That's because I keep trying to get there. I keep trying to get to I'm trying to get to 40. That's like my first goal. Like the longest goal I've been setting myself for a really long time is to get to 40 viewers in one stream. And then I want to consistently get to 40 every time. That's my goal personally. Law isn't gas like it is in Asia. It is what it is. Like, it's it's not as popular because it's really hard. It's the hardest deck in the game. That's what it is. And I feel like we're very still early of OPO1 meta in English. We're not going to get there just yet. And I feel like it'll definitely find its stride soon. But people still need to figure out how they like it and stuff like that. If you also check out our Patreon, I also just wrote an article for Law and my personal take on Law, and I'm going to eventually work on matchups for if you're playing Law and what you should be doing for each matchup to win the matchup. So definitely take a look into our Patreon if you want to see some articles about just every deck in general, but even my personal take on Law and all that stuff. I do talk about it on stream, but you get a little bit more insight in Patreon as well, and you have it written down so you can go back to it in that case. So definitely check out our Patreon. 42! More! Yo! Yo, no, I missed it! 43? Yo, wait, I missed it! I was explaining! No! Come back! Wait, we hit it? Wait, did we hit it though? We hit the 40? You're kidding! And I missed it? You're kidding. You're kidding me. No. We had the 40 viewers right there. There it is. Yes. Let's go. Ryan Lucky, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you, bro. I think it's important to consider English is all Jap. Yo, we got it. We hit the 40. God damn. Yes. Thank you, God. Thank you, Christ. God is good. Oh, yes. Okay, now let's get Twitch to 40. Never happy. Free subs for everybody. Yo, I don't have the money for that. Nice try. That with both. I think it's important to consider English as all Japan as well to see results and build deck ideas. Knight, you're absolutely correct. I think, but the thing is, yeah, you can see those results, and that can reflect on what our meta is. Like, I feel like Kaido would be a different build, and we would have to build our way to it. Like instead of where OPO1, we knew how Kaido decks were a thing and how they were built. So definitely influenced our meta for sure. I think Law is just so hard that no matter how much we know about it, playing it is just still important. Like, it's really hard. And usually the English format is usually different because you can play around with more and time ideas. Yeah, I agree. And I'm sure I feel like our meta definitely shifts to having more Zoro and stuff in it. I think that matters for sure. God is good. Yo, guys, we gotta get back. I want 40 again and just stay at 40 all day. Quatman subscribe. Thank you for the subscribe, Quatman. Bringing the subscribes. Thank you. I appreciate you, bro. In all card games, all the cards the Japanese are known to love their vanilla cards too. Something that doesn't translate to our game. I don't know about that, Scotch. I respect your opinion, but yo, you gotta check out Vanilla Zoro. Vanilla Zoro is just so good, and people are not playing it enough, and I don't get why. I don't understand it. What happened to the chopper? What? Wait. Oh yeah, the chopper's not here. That's weird. To be fair, an 8K beater is pretty nice right now. Quack. Oh yeah, Scotch. I now remember what you're saying. I have a chopper. When people subscribe and follow, there's a chopper there instead of the whatever's. But for some reason, it's not. Why isn't it working? That's not right. That's weird. Max got to look into it because I can't right now, and I don't want to show my ugly OBS on stream. Like, that's not the way. My second I swear to God, not having that second monitor is making me want to die. I swear to God. 2-drop 4Ks are quack. To be fair, a 5-drop 8K beater is pretty nice right now. Yeah, the 5-drop 7Ks, but yeah, they are good. 2-drop 4Ks are just uniquely good with Zoro ability. I'm at table 1, hop in, never mind pairings. No, yeah, the 2-drop 4K deck is just really sweet, I gotta say. Round 3 is up. Thank you, Jacob. I appreciate you, my guy. And we're down to 31 viewers. Don't guys. I'm crying. So we only have 2 of them. Andy and we gotta watch Andy. We're watching Andy. I'm done. Hey, dude.
Yo.
How's it going?
What's up?
We're just gonna chill and we'll ask the age-old
Switch
question.
decks.
Oh, you switched decks?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
I was just
yeah.
losing too much against kids.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. All right, so I'm gonna be streaming this tournament, guys. Is it cool if we watch your game?
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Good luck.
Thank you.
A mirror match.
Man, all right. So Andy, he was talking to me because I met him in person. Lovely guy. What a lovely man. And you gotta watch the homie. Always gotta watch the homie. And he was playing Kaido in the tournament. He won, and I came in 3rd in that because I lost the one red mirror match, the one I always talk about because I'm bad. And he was the one that got 1st place with Kaido. And he didn't even say who he was until I got home like a fucker. I would have been like, yo, nah. Next time I'll see him, we'll bond, motherfucker. Swear to God. Find a Dofi deck. I need to watch the homie. Find a Zoro player. Let's go. He joined the dark side. The Gengar mat though. Kimir. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. He was only one of 2 players that were undefeated. So I mean, what are you gonna? You gotta watch one of them, right? Kimir is pretty sad, but honestly, a lot of players don't know how to do Kimir, and Kimir is also really hard. It'd be very interesting to see how these players address Mirror and what they do to play out their games. So I'm really excited to see that overall. Sick OP Matt he has though. He does. It's easy if the opponent doesn't see Okiku. That's a fair statement. All right, someone just followed or subscribed, and I don't know what it was. Thank you, Knight, for the follow. I appreciate you, man. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you talking in chat too, because we have a lot of first-time chatters in here that I can't see if they're first-time chatters until later. But you know who you are. Thank you for joining our stream and making this awesome. I love it. You guys are so great. Like I love this so much. Welcome to the stream, Knight. So we are gonna see Andy's gonna have turn 1 Bonnie. And then we're going to see another turn 1 Bonnie, activating Bonnie's effects, top 5 search for Supernova. What's really good in the green matchup, doing it early like this means they have to answer it and swing into it. Especially if you're a turn 2 player. That way, you'll be at a higher life total in terms of resource management. I keep playing with my hair, sorry. Wow, big time streamer now. I remember when there was 5 of us. That was a while ago, Skirian. I remember that. You're going to see the 5k swing into the Bonnie, like I said. Obviously, it's going to happen. Nothing you can do about it. And then Bonnie search top 5 for a Supernova. Josilo, you said I'm great. You are great, Josilo. Of course, I love the energy. Yo, I love the energy, Knight. I appreciate you, bro. I'm the first time. I was one of the 5. There were like other 3. Quap was 1. Queso was there. Yeah, Saucy Queso. Skirian was there for a long time. Josilo, you were there for like since the dawn of time. Skirian, obviously, there for like dawn of time. In our first movement tournament, he was our winner for that. For fun fact, you didn't know. And he's gonna play beige, which is sweet, very nice. We don't have any movement tournaments in a long time. None of us have time, and why bother when there's other people who are doing it who are better than we can do it. 5k swing going into I had to assume Bonnie. We're gonna see the block from the beige. Let's see what he responds with. A beige of his own. And 3 Dawn left. It'd be interesting to see a leader effect, but I doubt it. 2 for a killer. And he's going to attach the Dawn to the killer. Which is interesting because you still need 3 characters on board to activate the block to draw. So that's definitely interesting that he just opted to do that. Trafficker, thank you for subscribing with Prime for 5 months. Yo, I gotta say, that's pretty great. Thank you for sharing. Energy's at 31. It's gotta be at 40 plus. You're right, though. Moonman lore. Name change is happening, they said though. Chopper back. What do you mean? Yo, best One Piece streamer around. Thank you, Trafficker. You know, you're not even wrong. No, but thank you for joining and thanks for the hype. I love you guys. I swear, like you guys make the stream the way it is. Not me. It really isn't. It's you guys. You are the reason why this stream is great. Christmas, can I become a moon man? You can be a moon man already, dude. How do you mean? Like, I consider like half of you already part. Like, you're already part of the squad. You're part of the team. Same thing. Same thing. Like, so we are gonna go back to Andy, who did activate Bonnie's effect. I missed what he got. We are gonna see 2 Dawn be used, maybe for a Viper. Yep. So Viper tapping down, I would say beige. Tapping down Killer is fine, but if you tap down beige and they block with Killer and try to draw, you can laugh at them, and that's kind of funny. Like that, and he's just swinging to Killer. Okay, if you're swinging to Killer, then yeah, that's fine. Getting rid of Killer means you don't have the opponent be able to block with it later, and he's gonna pass the turn after that as well. And he does notably have 2 Dawn up, so that could easily be a Punk Gibson coming his way, or maybe even Paradise Waterfall or 2 to untap that Bonnie and provide 2K counter. What's very interesting is that both players are also still at 5 life, so we picked a really good time to watch some Kid Mirror. Like, god damn it. I can't. Have Santa Fe bring the invite. Space Cadet equals Moon Men. Yo, low key, that's kind of great. We're gonna see the 5K swing from leader into the Bonnie. That just easily gets rid of it. He does have 6 Dawn. He could play for 5 a Basil Hawkins. He could play. Well, I mean, that's. Well, you can play a Law. If you play Law, he's gonna play for 6. What? What do you even pay for 6? Oh, okay. He's just playing a billion things at once. So he's gonna play the Basil Hawkins and the Momo, which is really, really good. Playing Basil Hawkins as soon as you can like this is just so good too, because green doesn't really have an answer in terms of getting rid of Hawkins instead for resting and swinging into it. And he has a beige on board, which means he won't be able to easily get rid of it anyways. That's really, really good on him. And that's what I was saying, guys. Very early on in OPO1 meta in Japan, people were not playing beige, or not beige, not playing Basil Hawkins. I kept saying, if you play Basil Hawkins, your mirror match is nuts. So that we got a really easy change to running 0 Basil Hawkins. Everyone's not running 4. And I did in fact call it. Just saying. Just giving credit where credit's due. Just saying. Granted, I was only running 2, so I was like, whatever at the time. But if you're running Basil Hawkins and your opponent's not running Basil Hawkins, the mirror match is just so different. Like, you have such a huge advantage. And we can easily see it through this match. You can easily see how. Where's a poll on this if this one goes to time or not? Another entry for the big tournament. That's solid. Back to 35 viewers. Gengar Kid is on the ropes. Clutch Straw Sword ? Yeah, no Straw Sword. Again, thank you guys for coming in and joining the stream. We are in round 3 of Box Island tournament for those who don't already know. If you are watching on YouTube, I currently can't see your chat. I'm not ignoring you, I promise. I just can't really see it this very second. Thank you for joining our stream regardless. I really appreciate you being here. I really do. I will be able to interact with you eventually, I promise. I'll try. I just... My stupid... My second monitor just not working. I don't know what's going on with it. But we are going to have back to... This is Marcus. Okay, so Marcus is on the left and Andy's on the right. So Marcus, for his turn, if you can tap down this Basil Hawkins with a Straw Sword, that would be really, really good. A Viper tapping down this opponent's Viper is also not bad. Getting rid of this Basil Hawkins would have been way better with a Straw Sword, but it is what it is. We are going to see 7K swinging into the Cat Viper because, for those who don't know, after Basil Hawkins swings into a character with 1 Dawn attached, it gets his attack again. Phenomenal card. He's going to attack leader now for 7K, and he's going to easily take it. He does have 5 Dawn left after that. We could see another Basil Hawkins be played down, and that'd be really nuts. Or they play a 5-drop Law, also pretty good. We're going to activate Momo's effect like a top 5. A Kiku here would be really nice, but an Ezo or Viper would also be really, really good. Even Paradise Waterfall, if he does run it, it's just a great card here. We are going to see the Whiff, which is the one thing you don't want, but that is what that is. God, get your friends in here. I swear to God. Back to 35. We need 5 more energy. Yo, 5 more. We get back to 40. And we want to stay at 40. Like, I want to... Not only do I want the 40 viewers, I want to always be at 40 forever. Now until the end of time. Like, as an average. So that we can hit that 40 mark every stream. Like, that's the way we really want to be. We did see the Bonnie grab a Trafficker Law. He's at full board right now, which is kind of nuts to his only Basil Hawkins. And he is going to take that life and go to 3. And he's going to get rid of his Momo to play another beige. Getting that on the board for additional blocker, try to protect not only his potentially his life, but potentially his Basil Hawkins and Bonnie if need be, which is really nice coming into this next turn. What's really important about these Basil Hawkins on board as well is that if you play 8-drop Kid, you have to get past it. An easy way to do that is Basil Hawkins is a very good answer into your opponent's 8-drop Kid. So that's another reason why in this matchup it's just an important card that needs to stay on board. Knight asks, how many rounds are there supposed to be before Top Cut? Oh, I didn't even think about Top Cut. Is there even a Top Cut today? There should be. I didn't think about that. 2 days later, all about that 80 viewer average. Yeah, I mean, Jacob, if we can get to 80 viewers though. Don't ask to always be at 40. You only be at 40 and then never grow again. Joke's on you, bro. 40 is a great number. By the way, have we been betting on matches? No, only because I don't have my second monitor set up. So if I do it, I have to physically have you guys watch me do it, and that's annoying, right? I don't want to do that. That looks ugly. Like, we can. It's just, I'm not saying we won't. I'm just saying it looks ugly. If you're willing to put up with the ugliness. All right, so we are gonna see the swing going in at the, it looks like Bonnie, but we're gonna see the Paradise Waterfall untap the Basil Hawkins so that he potentially can't hit it this turn at all, which is really, really good. He did use the 2K counter, pretty much used it for free. Like, he just lost it for no reason. Nothing you can do about that though. Like, he just used it and there was no real benefit except for untapping the Hawkins. So I personally don't know if I would have done that, but it is what it is. It is a good play to get that Paradise Waterfall to untap that Hawkins for sure. No poll, but that Kid's gonna win. Yeah, Kid is definitely gonna win that. Yeah, I definitely agree. We don't have Top Cut, as I honestly just add a bunch of time. I only do it for specific big tournaments. People get tired and don't play at their best. Okay, so there's no Top Cut. That's totally fine. And why the hell am I at 3 for 3? Guys, get your friends in this stream. We want to get at 40. And then we want to get 50 next time. And then we'll keep going. The thing is, honestly, though, like, I do appreciate you guys coming and watching. Like, I know we hit that 40 and that was really, really sweet. Like, I got really, I'm still so, I'm so happy. But I appreciate, not to say that the people who I don't already have here, I don't appreciate. I really do. I really appreciate you guys coming in and watching the stream with me. I just zoned out crazy. Holy hell. My brain, it turned off, like, trying to gather my thoughts. Alright, so what do you do if your Mark is here? I mean, his opponent's at 3 life. If you can just kind of hit him and whittle him down, you just kind of win. You could play 8-cost Kid, but if you do, there's 2 Basil Hawkins, which you really don't want to deal with. We know he has 7-drop Kid that he had access to. Personally, I think now's a good time to play it if you have it. I feel like 7-drop Kid is a really, really good card into the mirror match specifically, for reasons like that. Just be able to swing 8k into an opponent's Basil Hawkins or leader continuously every single turn is just so powerful. So, want my boy Andy to get the dub? Yo, I mean, always support the homies. Always support the homies. Went to the 10th dimension for a sec. Yeah, it really did. Bigger number, better. We all want better for you guys. I want better for me. I really do. I put a lot of time into this, guys. And hopefully it shows. That's the hope. But yeah, no, for sure. Definitely, I do want more viewers. I'm not saying I don't want more viewers. Don't be crazy. My dream is to average out 40 at every single time. That's been my dream for like a year. Like, it's been a long time of me begging and trying to work at it. Bigger number equals better person. I don't know if I say that, but I always stream as much if I already have like 100 people watching. You never know, right? Like, you always gotta bring that energy no matter what. But boy, does it help to have the actual numbers. Like, boy, does that help me. Like, I also can't help but look, you know what I mean? So it's gonna be a 5k swing. He's running the Rhizo, which is interesting. 5k at face. Yep. 5k at face. And again, my YouTube friends, I'm not ignoring you. I just don't see your chat this very minute. I'll take a double look in a minute. 3 Dawn to activate leader effect to untap it by discarding a card. So you can get rid of a dead card in his hand potentially. He's definitely trying to be aggressive as he can at this point, because if he can really just close out the game this next turn. And then swing 5k leader again. He did, interestingly enough, discard a 7-cost kid blocker. Personally, I think I would have just played it here instead of using leader effect, but being aggressive in this matchup is particularly good. You're going to see the Punk Gibson tapping down one of these beiges, which is just more fodder for these Basil Hawkins to swing into and just really go to town. We are going to see a Law. That's a perfect time for it. So we're going to see the Law bounce it and play the beige that he got tapped down. That was a phenomenal play by Marcus there. Oh my god. That was good. Waited for the Punk Gibson and then untapped it using the Law. That is so good. He does have a lot of blockers, which is nice, and a full board, but remember, if he does block with the Basil Hawkins swings, he does still get the untap, which is something you don't want to deal with, but it is something you have to note for sure. This is going to be a 7k going into that Viper, just easily getting rid of it, not even going to think about it. Like, obviously, you're not going to protect a Viper there. That'd be silly. For sure. Like, there's no reason to be crazy. So let's see what he does proceeding in this next turn. Or in continuing this turn, sorry. How does Andy continue here? I gotta give a shout out to Andy. Like, he is definitely a good player. Like, I've seen him play so many times. Like, for a very long time, we've been streaming his games, and he's very much a veteran at this point. So I'm very interested to see how he responds this next turn. I would honestly not even be surprised if he swings with his leader first for 5, so he can bait out the Law blocker swing. Yep, there he goes. So you can see the Law block, or potentially try to bait out a Law blocker. If he doesn't use the Law blocker, he uses a card from his hand, and he only has 2 cards in his hand, so really good play by Andy here. And I called it, just saying. Just saying. Just gonna give myself some credit. I did call the play. So yeah, this is a great play by Andy here. Just really knows his resources and what he has to do to get punched through, not only into life but into his opponent's resources without using a lot of commitment to his Dawn and his characters, which is really good. It really shows that he knows how to play this deck. We are gonna see that 5k though. What is he gonna do with it? He countered out. Okay, I missed it. I don't know how I missed it, but I did. We are gonna see the. He's gonna use leader effect to swing with it again for 5. That's really funny. Okay, no, he's attached to Dawn, or is he just gonna swing for 5? I'd laugh. Okay, 7k. Okay, that'd be so greedy. It's like at that point, no, like that point, just block with the Law. Like, I don't even, or just take it. Like, who cares? We're gonna block with the beige here though for 7k. We're going to see pay 2 for a straw sword would be really good right now. Okay, it's a killer. And we're not gonna see the swing with the Basil Hawkins again. Very interesting. I mean, what the value for that definitely has to be that if you do swing with your Hawkins, then the opponent can swing into your Hawkins, and that's a whole Hawkins battle you don't want to have. Very interesting though. I think I would do it, but I'm also greedy. I'm very greedy when it comes to as a green player. So being conservative here also means that he has nothing he can swing into except leader, so he has to give him those cards, which is really important for this matchup too. So realistically, Andy's definitely in the right here in terms of doing the correct move, and it really shows his experience with this. While we wait, I just want to see, make sure no anyone YouTube messaged. No. Okay, cool. Sorry for the ugliness. I'm sorry. I apologize. Also, I haven't got my Discord set up right, but also I couldn't do that even if I wanted to yet. So we are going to see the 8-cost kid come down, which is very bold, considering he has to have the double Basil Hawkins coming into it next turn. We are going to see the 8-drop kid play an Ezo, tapping down the killer here, and then he can attach 1 to the Basil Hawkins, swinging into that killer, getting rid of it easily, and getting another swing off of it. Now, no, he does have to put 1 Dawn onto that 8-drop kid if he wants to activate, have his effect activate this next turn. If he doesn't, he won't have it activate. Maybe he might have a Paradise Waterfall in hand to untap it. There's a good chance that he just will leave it alone here and not put any Dawn onto it, which is the opponent still kind of technically has to answer it, because if he does stay on board for this next turn, he can put 1 Dawn into it next turn, and then the fact will still be active. So it's still a threat that he has to answer, but not necessarily this turn if he does have not put the 1 Dawn into this kid here. Kind of thought Rod Player was going to drop it last turn. I didn't really think so personally. I don't know. it would have been okay. Like the problem with it is if he needed the killer blocker and the 8-drop. And I'm not saying it was not gonna happen. It just seemed kind of unlikely. What really surprised me was using the leader effect there. That was really surprised me. I didn't necessarily think it was like play 8-drop, but I didn't think it was gonna be swing with leader twice. So, are we gonna see the 5K or 6K swing with leader? Personally, I think you just swing with 5. I don't think you swing with 6 here. Keep that one Dawn up for either Paradise Waterfall or attaching to that kid is really imperative. Also dropping that Ezo is definitely kind of bold if you think about it, because if you don't have more defense for your 8-drop, it really kind of acts as like it's kind of weird. Like it doesn't really do much for you. I mean, get rid of a blocker, I guess. So it is what it is. And he did take it from the 6K swing. So that is important. I have to assume here that he actually doesn't even care if the 8-drop kid gets killed this next turn. I think he's just trying to bait in more swings into it so that he can swing into his opponent's leader, into Andy, while Andy has to address this 8-drop kid. So I actually have to assume that he doesn't even care too much about it dying and cares more about trying to save resources on his life so that he can continuously add pressure by swinging into him and be aggressive this next turn. So thinking about it like that, if Andy swings into the kid, which he probably will, you should have to, if he keeps the Basil Hawkins and Law, he can attach one Dawn into the Law or the Basil Hawkins, which he's already going to do anyways for Basil Hawkins, swing 7K into leader, and then if that connects, you can go all in onto your leader's swing twice and go for game. So personally, this isn't that bad of a play if you think about it. I'm not saying it's a bad play at all, but my point is if anyone was thinking that's very peculiar, and myself included, there is definite thought and reason behind it. It's not just he's nuts. Like, he didn't lose his mind. It's definitely a good play in the long run. Yeah, he's just letting that kid go. It is unfortunate his opponent did have double Hawkins. But he did shave him. Like, he did save one swing that could have potentially went into leader instead. I mean, I guess not really, because he would have swung into leader anyways, but it could have been in a worse scenario if he had Straw Sword or something like that. Can you talk about Big Mom? Oh, yeah, we can talk about Big Mom in a minute. 7-drop Big Mom yellow stage card. It's so sweet. I'm about to go in on Anthony to verbalize. I don't know where he is, but what? I'm about to go in chord with Anthony to verbalize. I mean, good luck. I'm muted. I'm deaf. Dumbass. I'm gonna have to jump from kid to the biggest mom. Big Mom looks crazy. I want to play it. Yeah, no, there's a ton of hype for Big Mom right now, guys. For myself included, I love Big Mom as a character too. Like, there's a big statue at this anime bookstore that I like going to, and it's like $200, and it takes all my willpower not to buy it. I swear to God, it's so good looking. Big Mom's one of my favorite villains, like, of all time. Such a good character. Swear to God, and her effect is so good. I love her deck so far. It looks so cool. My only problem with Big Mom personally is that Mirror's gonna be hell. Mirror's not gonna be fun at all. You're gonna see the Basil swing for 7K, get that life out of here. He definitely can't win this turn, but man, he can try to close out next turn if he survives, which he definitely can. So this is gonna be coming really close to the wire for both players. Shantori isn't restricted by anything either. What? Katakuri Hype Train, I gotta say, Katakuri's pretty great. That Sanji art too. The Sanji looks so cool. I love every single. It's a promo, which is weird, but I really like it. We also are gonna see Andy play the Momo here, getting an Ezo, get that defense up, potentially even tap down some blockers the next turn and potentially go for game. We are gonna see, is that Law? 5-cost Law blocker. Yep, bounce the Momo, and then you can play a. Oh wow, is that a Sachi or is that Penguin? Sorry, that's Sachi, I believe. That's really interesting. What's really great about Sachi is if you play it off of Law, it's a blocker that can't get KO'd against your red matchup. You get KO'd by effects like Robin and stuff like that. So it's very interesting that we are going to see it here. We don't see it often enough. We really don't. Very rare card to see. Very interesting that Andy is actually opting to play it. And why the hell are all of my viewers going away? Where are you going? Come back. Stay, please. Yeah, it's Sachi. Thank you, Quatman. Guys, like, we were just at 40. Why are you leaving? I know it's green mirror match, and it is what it is, but like, please. You told him, you called me a dumbass. I told him to leave. Who's the dumbass now? Oh my god, that's hilarious. I guess that'd be me. This time, this dumb one. We're gonna see the 7K swing into the Basil Hawkins, just easy clear. He does have the Ezo, which he could counter out with it, but that getting rid of the Basil Hawkins here means he has to swing into your opponent's leader, which is really important. Gives him more cards and potentially a way to have a way to tap down those next two blockers, and like a straw sword or something coming into this next turn. So this is gonna be a lot of thinking Mark is gonna have to do. I hate Green Mirror. God, Green Mirror is so cancer. Green Mirror is so hard. Oh, back to 35. Yo, guys, okay. 5 more people. 5 more people. Let's get back to 40. I want to see 40 so bad. I'm being greedy. 40, 40. Brad-wise, how many rounds? That should be, it's 20 players, so it should be 4 rounds. What does modify an emote do? Which mirror is the worst? Okay, let me answer Jacob's question first. If you click modify an emote, you can add like sunglasses to your emotes and stuff for like a little bit, for like 24 hours, which is really, really cool. Some of the emotes that we have that we offer, you can put sunglasses on them, look so much better. Like the Luffy one, I think it will. I don't know which one it is, but it looks really good. Which mirror is the worst? Quadman says Blue Croc. I don't necessarily agree. I think Blue Croc in limited battles was the worst. Not in OPO1. Personally, my least favorite mirror is green. I think it's Kid Mirror. I think Kid Mirror is my least favorite mirror because it's so hard. I hate playing it. Watching it, it's fun as hell. But playing it, I want to end my own life. It's so hard. I think Kid Mirror is the worst in terms of mirror. I think. For me, at least. Storm Mirror is not that bad. It's just about resource management, and realistically, it's kind of easy. A lot of luck, but it is what it is. Kaido is Game of Chicken. Yeah, Kaido isn't even that bad. Kaido Mirror is just like if you play your Kaido first, you lose. And as long as you can back up your plays, it really doesn't matter. Kaido Mirror, if you can hit Oni or not, also matters. Kaido's Mirror is definitely not like Kid Mirror. Kid Mirror is just pure hell. My least favorite mirror is Purple Mirror because it can be one-sided. Yeah, Purple Mirror is so luck reliant too that I understand why you think that. But man, like I hate sitting here like, what do I do like 8 turns in advance for Kid Mirror to win the game? Like that's just pure kill. Like that's like pure hell for me. Law Mirror isn't great, but it's nowhere near as bad as Kid Mirror in my opinion. Kid Mirror is just really hard. I also think Kid is like the hardest deck to play, or hardest deck to master. Sorry, Law is the hardest deck to play, but Kid is easily the hardest deck to master. I still think my favorite mirror is blue, or least favorite mirror is blue. Okay, that's fair. You definitely your tiles your opinion for sure. Blue mirror is pure hell too. Not gonna lie. Look at that Dofi mirror. Kid mirror looks really intense. Yeah, it is. Puzzle, I agree. I think Kid mirror is just a really intense mirror that is really hard to make me not want to kill myself. It's really hard. Dofi mirror isn't fun either. No, yeah, I've heard a lot of Dofi mirror is just kind of pure cancer. If you're Marcus here, I have to assume you're trying to go for game. You did swing with the Ezo, which is interesting. Try to bait out a blocker, the law block here, which wouldn't be that bad, but it is what it is. I think Croc mirror is fine. Dofius, yeah, Dofi's mirror sounds kind of annoying. I don't like mirror matches in general. I hate mirror matches in any card game. I really hate mirror matches. As most people can attest to, if you know me, I hate mirror matches. I hate it. You're going to see the 6K Law coming down and swinging, getting a 2K counter out of his hand. We also still know there's an Ezo in his hand, so he has another 2K counter. There's going to be 8 at face. I feel like you take this. I feel like you easily just take this. You're definitely winning the game. You have 2 blockers on board. You take it. Yep, Andy's going to take it. I feel like Andy's definitely in the lead now. He does have 6 Dawn. He's attached 3 onto lead, swing for 9. I mean, you physically can't win because even if you use leader effect, because he has 2 blockers here, so he's even going to take it. Like, he doesn't even care. Give him more resources. And pay 3, activate leader effect, swing again for another 8. At that point, you just block with your Sachi. The only thing is, if your opponent can survive this next turn, that is kind of lights out for you. Like, you just lose right there. He only has 2 cards in hand, though, so honestly, you kind of just go for game here. He also has the Ezo in hand too, so it really doesn't matter how he goes about this. He kind of just automatically wins, I think. I think it's just game. I think Andy wins this. I don't know. Kid is pretty easy when you played it since Untap and its TTS days. Yeah, that's fair. I agree. I'm literally not play Law because all my friends are playing it. Oh, really? That's sadness. Not a lot of people play Law around me. Most people don't play Law just because it's so bricky for some people. Like you saw with Scotch's game. Like his game was very bricky and it happens. 7K at leader. Now what's interesting about that, most people would probably try to swing into characters, but swinging into the leader is actually 100% correct when you do the battle, because if he does block with the beige, he does get a free get to swing again. So swinging at leader here does mean he's going for game, and it's actually 100% correct. We also knew that Ezo was coming down, so Ezo is going to tap down that beige, and hopefully he can go for game here. He has to hit twice. He only has 2 cards in hand. He is going to have 2 AK swings and potentially a 6K swing. Personally, I think you go 7K with the Law here. Yeah, so this is 7K at face. He needs 2K and 1K to counter out of this. Yeah, that means he's dead if you can't counter out of this, which I'm sure he can't. And if you do counter out of it with a 2K, 1K, you have to deal with a 7K from leader twice. So, if you have a 2K, 1K, 2K, 1K, in your hand, like 2 2Ks and a 1K, you actually can survive this if you have that last card in life be a counter stat. So, there's actually a chance that Andy just loses here. It's very unlikely, but it is very possible. Law is also really expensive. Yeah, it is really expensive. I agree. It's a very expensive deck. It's really hard to build, especially with Zoros being so high and Law's jumping in price now. Like it's definitely not cheap. Oh man, what do you do here? If you have a 2K, 1K, if you double 2K, 1K in hand, like if there's 2 2Ks and 1K in hand, you take this, and then you go 2K, 1K, 2K, 1K from leader swing twice, and you win the game. But countering out here, he did 2K, 1K. What was the other card? It's 2K, 2K, so he might have just another 2K in hand. Yep, 7K at face. If it's a 2K in hand, he can just literally take this and hope it's a counter. Another thing too is since he did counter out the first one, he is forcing his opponent to have to effect. Oh nope, Andy takes it. He only had a Viper and not another 2K counter. Congratulations to him. Good game. Good game, guys. Good game.
Oh boy, I felt like you actually had it. Holy moly!
Yeah,
Close.
final Ezo page is kind of clutch. Not gonna lie.
That was very
Oof.
close. Good
I
game.
should have left the Law. That probably could.
Nah. Hold on. I want to talk about this card right now, just really quickly. I know I see him in the corner before Aaron says it. Like I know. Wait, is a lot of people on? That's weird. I've never seen this many people in this chat. Weird. Wait, they're doing tournaments? No. I was like, that'd be nuts. Okay, let's talk about the new yellow cards, because I have to. I have no choice. So let me. Everyone didn't buy early skin this up. It's like $25, $30. I got my Zoro day release for $8 and Laws for $6. I bought Zoros on day release because I needed them, and now I have more than like I think I own 8 now, right? 2 in that deck, 4 in that deck, 2 in here. Yeah, I own 8 Zoros, so honestly I don't need that many. I need to sell them. Did Kid win? Yeah, Kid did win, Skyrian. Dumbass. It's so hilarious. Andy did manage to close it out. So let's talk about this new Big Mom and the new stage. Charlotte Linlin, 7 cost 8K. 4 Emperor Big Mom Pirates on play. Your opponent can choose one of 2 options. They can either trash one of their life, or you can get 1 life, 1 card from your top of your deck onto your life. So you can either heal. They can either make you heal 1, or they can take away 1 of their life, which is so stupid. This card is nuts. It's hard to remove. It's a big body. It gives you a life, or potentially burns them. You can keep playing it. Like my ideal world is I play 1, and then you give me a life, I play another one, I give me a life. Like that's so stupid. Or you burn me a life, but like that's still good. Or burn yourself a life. Like both are so good. Sorry. And then there's the Queen Mama Chanter. The stage is a pay 2 yellow stage. You activate main. You rest this card. Rest the stage. You add 1 card from the top and bottom of your life to your hand. Plays up to 1 of your characters that costs 3 on top of your life face up. Wow, it's face up. I didn't know that. So, what you can do is you can play your Boa blocker, which is the Charlotte, blocker. This one. You can play your Brûlée blockers on top of your life, so you can get a blocker on board for free, which is nuts. Like this stage is actually kind of crazy. And the Sanji promo that I was talking about, this art slaps. I swear to God, it looks super good. Dawn times 1. If you have 2 or less life, he gets plus 2,000 power, which normally doesn't seem that much, but he does have a counter stat. He's a 3-drop 4K. So if you have that one done onto him, he becomes a 7K, which is so good. So I'm really, and his art is amazing. I love this. This is like one of my favorite arcs. I really, really like this arc. So that's a phenomenal looking cards, honestly. Yeah, I'm not excited about this. Really, really good. Nuts. Yellow is looking crazy. Mirror looks like cancer already. Like I'm not looking forward to mirror matches, but man, do I want to main yellow. God, do I love that deck. God, it looks so good. Like it's so sweet. You need 3-0, like 4 law, 2 kid. What's that promo in? I don't know. Oh, / Discord rip. Yeah, sorry, we don't have the commands yet, Scotch. I'm sorry. I'm a scrub. I'm a scrub, Scotch. Forgive me. I'm sorry. Back and forth, 7-drop Big Mom. Yeah. I mean, where did you get it from? Get what from? I feel like I missed something. You talking about the Discord? So, alright, yummy. Okay, Scott, sure.
Guy. This fucking guy.
all
What do you
right,
mean you don't have
Scott, okay.
Nightbots set up? What kind of rookie mistake is that, Anthony?
Alright, get it out now. Go ahead. Like, I didn't have set up. Shut up. I don't have it set up yet. I'm working on it.
Did Max actually just win with Duck Tribal?
Yeah. I mean, if you haven't seen his list yet, it's really sweet. But it runs like 4 crew,
That's
4
wild.
Sunny. No, it's good for sure. If you try it out. If you get that's for people in chat too. Try it out. 4 Duck, 4 Sunny, 4 Yasop. You have to have access to all the promos that you can to make it work, but it's really funny. Like I think it's 2 Ben Beckman, but I can't remember. But deck's pretty good. Not gonna lie. Chosilo, fuck you. I swear to God. That's funny. I don't know if I can get Max's profile on there for you guys to see. I wonder if he...
Oh man.
Yeah, it's gotta be in the general.
What do you feel about Nakamomoshi and Izu? You don't play Okiku, do you?
Who, me? Or are you talking about Scotch? Because Okiku is nuts. If you can play it, I actually had a law list that ran it, and I had a buddy in our Discord chat, in the Moonman Discord, which I will link.
Sorry about that. I got a call. As for Cat, I like Cat Viper. Cat Viper's fun in the deck. As for the other one, not so much.
Izo's good. I like Izo. It's just I mean, 2 counter. Okiku is really, really good if you make your deck built around it. If not,
I absolutely do not play Okiku.
Yeah, if your deck.
I play 2 Izo.
Yeah, 2 Izo's the way to go.
Yeah, I play 2 Izu and I play what 2 or 4, between 2 and 4 Nakamomoshi. I think I dropped it.
I would run 4.
I'm playing 4 Cat.
Yeah, I would run 4 Cat.
I think I dropped it if I'm not mistaken.
Trying to find the Duck Tribal list. Where the fuck is it?
I'm scrubbing out of this tournament. Ugh.
It happens.
I don't know.
Well,
I don't think I have an opportunity to be top 8.
Nah. I mean, you're X1, right?
2-1, yeah.
Yeah, X1's pretty good.
Okay. There's 20 people, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the hell is the
maybe. I don't know what the payout is in this tournament.
I can look. don't remember, to be honest. It's under
Anyway,
announcements.
let's talk crap about how you don't have Nightbot set up. One of the most essential programs for streaming on Twitch you don't have.
And look how
Can
far
I
I
help
got.
you?
Look how far I've gone without it. I don't need that shit.
Can I help you right now? Because literally, Nightbot was the very first thing I did.
I just literally not even bothered. I've just been like, whatever. Like, I also have no. How do you even set it up? I still have no idea.
You literally go to nightbot.com.
Oh, okay. I'll do it after.
And then you invite it to your chat, and then you mod it.
Oh, okay. I'll do that now. Why the hell am I waiting? Here.
I don't know. Why are you? And then it's just like literally, I'm flabbergasted here that you don't have it. That's like saying I want to be a streamer, but I don't have, a camera. Well, I guess you could technically do that, but like,
You could, but it'd be nuts. Do I need to log in? Do I need to make an account, or do I just like exist? Like,
you log in through your Twitch.
got it. Cool.
So don't do that on stream, maybe.
Yeah, maybe not. I'm gonna be able to see it anyways, but because I have a save, so I would have done it anyways. But yeah, I probably shouldn't do that. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna totally do it. You guys can just hack my profile. Totally fine. First get Dofi art. Okay, so yeah, thank you, Jacob. That helps me. First place gets Dofi alt art. Second and third gets entry refunds. Okay.
That's it? That's it for second and third?
Yerp.
Yeesh.
Yeah, yerp. I mean, Dofi is a really good prize. That's it.
Oh no, I'm not fighting that one.
Yeah, I don't necessarily blame it, but faux show. And I know a lot of these tournaments are going towards bigger prizes.
Oh no, I'm not fighting that.
I don't even know what that Dofi's worth. I just wanted it.
It's like 60.
62.
Yeah.
I don't even know what Dofi's worth. I just wanted it.
Like 60. Let me see. 62. Yeah. God damn, that law parallel promo was at the 65. That's so whack.
Mm.
No, what's really whack actually is the alt-art law leader is now 90 and it was at 65. I almost bought it at 65. I was like, nah, it's fine. And now it's like it went up and up and up, and I'm like, I want it so bad.
Zoro's 100.
Zoro's
That was
100, yeah.
50.
Zoro was 100. That was never good. Like, I never saw it at 50. I think I don't think there was a time I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy it at 50. Like, by the time I even thought maybe I should try buying it, it was like 100 already. So I was like,
What are the Dons at right now? They're fluctuating so hard.
yeah, they were 5 for a hot minute, and now they're like at least 10 last time I checked.
Yeah, last I saw they were like 11, 10, yeah.
Yeah, so
Fluctuating so hard.
yeah, they were 5. I hear the echo
Well,
of
what
the
do you
street.
expect? It's one per box.
$10. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one per box, and then, there's no boxes.
Well, what do you expect? It's one per box.
Lucky, I'm hearing the stream on your end. That's so
Yeah,
funny.
we can hear you.
No, there's no boxes.
Wait for it.
Yeah, we can.
Jay, you're doing one for law soon? Yikes, do I enter that?
Here, I'll mute.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Let me mute.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm waiting for it. Like, eventually he'll pick up. Put it down. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you.
Get out of here, Bright. You put me on a losing streak. Waits
My
for him to
viewers
unmute.
go. Where'd it go? Guys, come back.
No, that's not true.
I just lost the mirror because
Oh,
I
mirror's
made
rough.
bad decisions.
Mirror's
Yeah, I
so-
lost all right now, and I 10 drop Kaido him, and he still brought a whole board back.
Yeah.
He won because he used Nami, searched for the chopper. He had Rush Luffy and Beige on board. Called the chopper, and I couldn't do nothing about that. And I was already at 0
swing
life.
Luffy, play Luffy.
Yep. I was
Yep.
like, damn it.
Yeah, that's the way it go. That's the way it be, you.
It's why I was just talking about this. I entirely want to cut Kid from this deck.
Honestly, I kind of low-key debate it sometimes.
I
Oh,
played
yeah.
two of them
Oh,
in that
that?
game against him. I played both of them against him, and both times he just one tapped it with the what's it called? The 4-drop event.
Oh.
Round table.
Pistol. He just gum
Oh,
pistoled it
he
both
pistoled
times.
top
I'm
pistol?
like, it's. I mean, if
Isn't
I
it
did it
a
against
six-
you, Barry, you would just nuke the damn thing too.
I thought Gum Pistol was KO 6K or less.
He hit it with what's her face first.
Tama. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you
Tama.
Otama it down to 6 and then gum pistol it.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
while you need 2 pieces, they're 2 easy to find pieces that are both searchable.
Tama's only searchable if you're
Yeah.
Momo, but yeah, for sure.
So like,
Damn.
I don't know, it was stupid and it sucked, and I want to cut that card because playing an 8-drop in a deck that revolves around playing multiple cards per turn is absolutely ludicrous.
Yeah,
Right.
I've been debating it low key, just sticking it out. But
Like that's it's a one of last ditch effort.
Yeah, I mean, it also makes your blue matchup kind of like.
That's why you gotta jump on the Moonman Patreon and do Patriot privates with Max.
Oh my god, can I help you?
I mean, I have my law. That's funny though. Pairings are up by the way, guys, in case you didn't see.
Oh, are they? Oops.
Yep, they just posted it, so good luck to all of you.
Yep.
Peace out.
Down to the bottom tables we go, boys.
Right.
Let's see. Andy versus Sizewell. We have to watch that. Hey guys, it's cool if we stream your last game here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh wait, hold on. You guys aren't. Wait.
Oh,
We just finished.
the game. I thought you meant you recorded it.
Oh, actually, hold on. I need to follow. You guys might be saved because I need to actually watch Andy's game because they're undefeated. Because he was in the room. That's my bad.
No, I
All
don't
good.
want.
All right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I don't.
Another
You're good.
time. Another time.
Okay.
I think that would have been a good game to stream. That was a crazy game.
Hey.
All right. Let's try this again. Let's try again. Is it cool if we stream your guys' game?
No. Nah, I'm kidding.
Andy, you don't
Of
get a say.
course.
Fuck you.
If don't worry if he pulls a purple out right here, there is no game.
Nah, it's
Alright.
green.
Tyzo, so we get to stream your game, bro?
Yeah, go ahead.
Lovely. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, final match. Who wins that alternate art? Doflamingo! Oh my god, he's playing Dofi. Yo, okay, he has to win. That's only fairness. He's going for his alt art leader. Like, come on. I don't think he's gonna listen to you. Okay. Sorry. Skirian, run 8-drop. Don't be a fucking asswipe. It's not bad in law. It's okay in law. It's just, it's only really there for your Zoro matchup, in theory, and it's really good for your blue matchup because it auto wins you that matchup, like almost single-handedly. And that's about it. Mirror match against green also really helps. Against green, it helps more than you think. But yeah, it is a pain against red if they have the combo. I hope Doflamingo, my alt art Dofi's in the mail. Nice. 8-drop is just really, it's not necessarily a good card, quote unquote. It's just really good in specific matchups. And where the hell, why is it only 24? We were just at 40 like not that long ago. Go back to 40. Come back. Come on, guys. Bring your friends back. This is not the way it goes. We are not we're not. I'm not selling for 24 anymore. No longer. Actually, how many people are on YouTube? I'm gonna check if anyone on YouTube is saying anything. Nope. Okay. I'm trying not to ignore you, my YouTube friends. I apologize if you felt like that I was ignoring you, because I'm definitely not. Oh my god. For bigger terrain, it's probably better to cut it and go for something else since red's pretty common. Wait. No, because 8-drop kid is helpful for your Zoro matchup. It's only annoying if they have the combo. But even if they do, like, it's still good. In theory. Again, this is all theory. I don't actually get to play against Zoro enough with Law, to be honest. They went to watch Scotch because he had Nightbot, though. Fuck you, Josie, though. God damn you. God damn you hard. I gotta figure out that Nightbot. I really should. I'm just, like, lazy. Is Scott streaming? I can check right now because I already follow him. Nope. Oh, Jag is streaming. We'll rate him after this if he's still streaming. Because I love him. For those unprepared for it, 8-drop Kid is brutal. Yeah, if they don't see it coming, you should automatically win. 8-drop Kid is really good in law. It just isn't the best card in law. It just doesn't carry you. It can potentially hurt you if you're not lucky, I guess. There are a lot of decks that don't play it in. A lot of versions of law I don't even play it, and it's fine if you do or don't. Honestly, I definitely recommend you try it. But if you don't play it, that's totally fine. I definitely think it's okay. So you are gonna see Dofi player look at top 5. He's not even playing a mat. Jesus Christ. Look at this Chad. Doesn't even need it. Look at top 5. Rearranging them in any order. Again, guys, when you are rearranging, don't forget you need to keep all those cards together. So if you want to put them to the bottom of your deck, that's fine. But you also need to make sure that all 5 are going to the bottom. You can't like put 2 top and 3 bottom. It's just all 5 together on top or on bottom. Alright, so we're going to pass to Andy here. Oh wow, a 1-drop Momo and 1-drop Beige. Not bad. Going to pass back. Actually, what is this? Tizel. Okay, so Tizel is playing Doflamingo, guys. Remember the name. So we're going to go 7k at lead. Activate effect. Boa? Ooh, Teach. Let's bounce the Beige. Yes, very nice. Bouncing Beige means he can, he pretty much has to take it this attack this turn. Granted, doing it to the Momo also would have been not bad. Because it's like, if they block with the Beige, it's like, you made an incorrect play. Like, it's just kind of mid. Like, it's not great. We are going to see him take that life, though. Because if he wanted to activate Momo's effect, now he has to. Well, actually, if he activates Momo anyways, you swing your Perono into it, so it actually doesn't matter. But if you wanted to play the Momo, you have to, like, reinvest playing the Momo. Like, and play it for 2, so you don't want that. It's going to be 6k. I have to assume it's going to Teach if you're going for 6. I can't imagine you're going for leader for 6 right here. Yeah, so Teach is gone for 6. That's 4k. Obviously, you're 2k above it. You're not going to defend it. And then he has 3 Dawn to mess with. This could be an Okiku. This could be Killer and a Beige. It could be... We know he has that Beige in hand, too, so let's see what he does. He could activate leader effect, discard a Beige or something. It's a Raizo. Oh, my gosh, yes. I love Raizo. Raizo is just so good. It's crazy that all the people like are missing out on the finals. Like all the 40 viewers we had, they're all just like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna dip out," even though 40, like, the finals is coming up. Like, pff, clowns. How dare they not stay on my stream? How dare they? Nah, I'm only kidding. We do have that 5 Dawn. He should know the next card on top of his deck, so he shouldn't have to rearrange the stack in any way. He is going to attach all of his Dawn into leader except for 1 and then activate the effect. That's going to be a 9k swinging at face, getting a Gecko Moria, grabbing back the Teach. That's a very well timed Gecko Moria. And then it's going to take the life, obviously, because why would you counter out of that? Debating for trigger. I don't know what trigger that could possibly have been that you think about that. Because Paradise wouldn't trigger anything. Yeah, I don't know what trigger that would have been. So now it is going to 6 Dawn on the an Andy side. Awful lot of thinking he's doing now. So we have 6k at lead here. Or is that Moria? This actually maybe a Moria. My bad. This actually would make a lot of sense to Moria. Yeah, it's 2K counter for the Moria. If you're swinging into the Moria, you really want to get. If you're playing against Doflamingo, you really want to make sure you get rid of these bodies on board, realistically. I'm really surprised he's using this. Oh, for Vassal. Yeah, never mind. I'm not surprised. I was gonna say, is like, if you have the Momo and Raizo on board, like not using the effects and getting your cards on board and drawing, it just feels weird. But actually, it's 100% correct if you're playing Basil Hawkins, because if you have the Hawkins, you're playing that down. Because Hawkins is just really, really, really powerful. Especially in this matchup. Like, it's so phenomenal. We are going to play another Doflamingo blocker. Look at top 5 for a... just rearrange the deck any way he wants. Make sure he gets the stack he wants. Pretty much not too shabby. Okie dokie. He does have the Moria on board. He could swing with that and then swing with Leader for 7. He will have 1 Don left over after that, which he could use potentially for if you run Spada. If not, I think you just attach 1 to this. Yeah, Moria. So this is going to be a 6k at face, which means he's going to use the rest for the Leader effect. And that's a 2k counter, yep. And then you can attach 2 to the Doflamingo, swing for 7k at lead, and then activate effect to play a 7 Warlords. Another Teach. Wow, okay. Bounce the Raizo, dude. Yep, bouncing Raizo to hand means he can't get swing off, which is just so good. Yeah, that's just really good. And he gets the life taking out here. Is that another trigger he's evading? That's insane. That's literally insane. No, he's not activating. I was gonna say, what the hell? And passing back to Andy here. Basil Hawkins is going to put a lot of pressure coming into this next turn in terms of getting rid of the Moria, getting rid of the Teach, really just punching face, including too. It's just Basil Hawkins really putting a lot of work into this next part of this matchup. Personally, it's just going to be really hard for him to ignore it. Yeah. Alright, so 3 Dawn onto the Basil Hawkins, swinging for 9,000 into the Gecko Moria, getting rid of it off of board. 645 members, let's go. There you go. Very nice. Do your thing, Jacob. I'm supporting you all the way. So this is going to be 6k at... I have to assume this is going to Teach. Clearing board here is just going to be too powerful. And then after he swings with the Basil Hawkins again, you can play the Raizo again and potentially even a Beige or something like that, and that's just going to be really good for him. So we are going to see the block for the Dofi, which is very interesting. Now we can see the Basil Hawkins swing into Teach as well if he really wants to. Granted, he really doesn't even have to. He really isn't going to be doing too much one way or the other. We're going to activate the Momo, look at top 5 for a Wano package card. You're going to whiff again? Is that 2 whiffs in a row? You gotta get to 700, Jacob. I'm not thinking big enough. You need to get to 1,000. It's like 1,000 easy. That's the goal. If not a straight shot to 1,000, is it even worth talking about? Nah, I'm only kidding. You're killing it, bro. You're doing really phenomenal, Jacob. I'm really proud of you. Getting a Momo to your hand, paying the 1 for another Momo. Or a Beige, sorry. I forgot to get Beige hand. He could play his other Momo and pay the 2. Thank you, fam. We're going to see the Basil Hawkins swing for 9,000 into that Teach. Yep, that's not too shabby. Nothing wrong with that. He could leave Dawn up for a Punk Gibson. I don't know if that's necessarily not necessarily wrong, but it's not wrong at all by any means. But There's nothing to really tap down, which sucks. It's unfortunate. That's the word I'm looking for. It's not bad. It's just really, really unfortunate. Because there's no really good target to tap down anyways, except for Perona, and it's like, who cares? Unless he like misplays and plays a blocker first, like Doflamingo blocker, to look at top 5 stack, and then you can Punk Gibson it, then you're just feeling, then you're living your best life. Yeah, getting rid of Perona's on the swing to the Momo, getting rid of that. Granted, he is also at 2 life, so he also has to think about that. He's going to 5k swing, which means this is a Mihawk coming down to bottom deck the Basil Hawkins. He can counter out of this fairly easily, and I think you definitely need to. Now, is he cool, and does he run alternate art Mihawks? We're going to find out in a second. Oh, wait, there's the counter with a Viper. Interesting. Because that's a lot less things to tap down. Yeah, he's just bottom it. Yep, he knows. So that's Mihawk. Not alt art. Yikes. Can't. Not me. Can't catch me doing that. Nah, I'm all kidding. But we're going to see the Mihawk bottom deck the Basil Hawkins, which is phenomenal for him. Getting rid of Basil Hawkins is one of the easiest ways he's going to get back into the tempo of this game for himself. And that's just a phenomenal card. Mihawk's one of my favorite cards in the game, to be honest. Doflamingo also is at 3 life, sitting really pretty that way. And not like Kid, Andy has a ton of resources one way or the other. So honestly, he's really killing it. And playing the Mihawk here is another body that you potentially get rid of 8-drop Kid if Andy decides to play it this turn. So everything about that is just phenomenal, realistically. Like, everything about that play just screamed, good job. Like, for sure. He's doing his best, and he's really doing a good job of playing to his outs. Tizel? I don't know how to say it. But he's doing pretty well into this Kid matchup. The Mihawk is so good right now. This is going to be a 5k at, I have to assume it's a phase. There's no way you're swinging Perona. Oh, you're swinging Perona. Okay, Andy, I see you, but why? I don't know, man. I think I would have went life there. I mean, it's less cards from the answer your H-up Kid if you decide to play it this turn, which I have to imagine you are. But I don't know if I would have went to it personally, but I don't disrespect the play either. I don't think it's wrong. Because your opponent, gives him one less ability to also swing at leader for 5k for 3 Dawn attached, or 2 Dawn attached. I can't remember Chronos. No, it's 2k. 3 Dawn attached to it, that's still a 5k, and you have less cards in hand. Like, that could get annoying, so I definitely respect that. Mihawk is just phenomenal here, though. Tizel's got a puppy in the background. He doesn't go kill puppy. Look at that cute puppers. It's so cute. Alright, that's gotta be 8-drop. That's unfortunate. You don't want to be Tizel seeing 8-drop right now. I mean, it is what it is. You have a Mihawk on board, so there's something going for you. The only problem is if he plays another blocker, it's like, yes, cry. It's like, that's just the cryness. Oh, he's playing a Bonnie, though, so we're not going to see another blocker coming in, which is really good. Activate the Bonnie. Oh, maybe he's going to play a blocker here. What are your thoughts on 9 Mihawk versus 8 Kid? It's more of whatever drops first pulls ahead a ton or. Mihawk is surprisingly cheap. Mihawk is cheap. It's only like a $20 alternate too. So 9 Mihawk versus 8-drop Kid. If you're playing blue, I definitely think you need to play your Mihawk as soon as possible. Definitely in case you are playing against Kid, for sure. Mihawk is definitely a good answer into it because it's such a big body that can't be removed by Kid. That it really just puts in a lot of work for you. Honestly, Mihawk is one of my favorite cards. I can't emphasize it enough. He's my second favorite character of all time. He's a phenomenal card. And he really just needs to put 1 Dawn into this Mihawk, and he either is forced to block or he has to drop a 2k 1k. Both are totally fine for him. Granted, I feel like it'd be better to see him block here, personally. Like, if he can force the block, that'd be better. Generating a board state here would also be pretty decent. This is going to be 8k. If he does go 8k swing into the kid, that is just a 1k counter block, which is not great, but it could be worse. If he has Doflamingo, he also can play that. Bounce the beige, and then put the rest of your Dawn into this Mihawk and hopefully do something to this 8-drop kid. That wouldn't be too bad. You can even put, like, play another, oh, okay, Teach is good too. You can play another, Mihawk, but yeah, playing the Teach is even better. Play Teach, bounce the beige, and now you can, put, like, a bunch of Dawn into this, Mihawk. Like, I think 3 Dawn, make it 12k. I think that's where I would go. Maybe. I mean, at least. I don't know, because the thing is, no, it's not bad no matter what he does. Yeah, that's a dead old 8-drop if I ever saw one. Let's see, 4 for that. 1 up, 5. So it's a 14k swing into 8-drop kid. Is he gonna counter out of that? There's no way. That'd be phenomenal. 14k? You know how much guard you need? You need to be 15. That's 7k guard. So what? 3's 2ks and a 1k? Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 7. Dang. He jumped like 4 cards to save it, but he managed to keep his 8-drop on board. Even better, he hard drops Teach. Oh my god. Yeah, the Teach is better. Teach is better. And he is going to... Oh, Jesus Christ. He plays the blocker law, which is nice, but man, he just dropped like 5 cards to keep that 8-drop on board. No, he dropped more than that. 2 drop, 2 drop, 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 cards, my bad. So he's going to activate Bonnie effect here. I mean, you kind of have to. You have to recover that last turn. Hopefully get more defense. This is the only thing about it. If you're playing Kid, if you were able to keep it alive against Blue, you automatically win. That's my problem with it 100%. $9k at leader, I'd assume, or into the Mihawk. Mihawk is okay, but it's a little bit risky. Yeah, he just wins a Mihawk. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, if you can kill this Mihawk by touching the rest into leader, right, and swing into it twice, that feels really, really good. Otherwise, it's kind of meh. Like, swinging into the leader would also been decent there, because if you can't clear this Mihawk, it's kind of like, who cares? You know what I mean? Like, you just invested that 1 counter out of their hand where you could have hit face and potentially go for game in the next couple turns. Yeah, he's swinging 5,000 at leader. Oh my god, he's in another 8-drop. Oh god, no. Oh god, please. That would suck. There's no way he does. There's no way. Even if you have it, it doesn't mean you play it. One, two, three, 4, 5. It's Basil Hawkins, I have to imagine. Basil Hawkins would be really good right here. Oh, it's a law. Bouncing the Bonnie. I don't think it matters what you play there. Playing the Rise, though, if he has it, would be really nice, but... It's a killer. Oh, god, that sucks. And a beige. All this sucks. All this sucks so hard. If he passes that to that too, it means he has Punk Gibson, which also sucks so hard. That sucks. Killer, beige, and a Punk Gibson you have to go through. Oh my god. No. That's unfortunate. This feels like pure cancer. Oh my god, what do you do? I mean, honestly, dude. I mean, he also has Law Blocker on board too, so he has 3 blockers. And a Punk Gibson, potentially. Because if you don't have Punk Gibson, you attach that 1 as a kid, and there's no reason not to. I mean, the fear of Punk Gibson is nice, but you still have 3 blockers. You might as well draw off of it, you know what I mean? Like, that's still a thing to mention. Like, I don't think I don't think baiting here is more important than getting a potential draw from Killer. Like, it's not that important. Like, who cares? When you have 3 blockers on board. Maybe if there's 1 blocker on board, I'm with you. Like, if you're baiting, but there's no way he's baiting. There's literally no way. So that's 8k at the kid. That's just like 1k counter from Fit, and like, that's just easy. After the effect, getting a boa. Man, this sucks. This is unfortunate. What a bitter way to end. God damn it, Andy. The game's not over, obviously, but like, God, it feels terrible. He is going to use the Punk Gibson to tap down the law. I have to imagine it's the law. Tapping down the teach. Okay, so that tells me that his hand is full of garbage. He has no counters power in his hand. That's very interesting. Alright, so one onto the kid. One onto the Miyaku swing into kid, my bad. So this is 10k into kid. You have to block here now. I have to assume his hand is just completely unplayable. He doesn't have 5. This game is nowhere near over now. I have to say, it actually isn't. Playing Boa. Yep, and then you can attach one Dawn to it. Make it so you can draw a card if you decide to block with it. And pass the turn. This game is nowhere close to over. I, like, count my chicken way before they hatch. Don't tell me Andy's losing, Jacob. No. No, he's winning. He's so far ahead. No. Andy's doing degenerate stuff. He's playing like a degenerate motherfucker. Playing the H-Drop kid against blue. It's like, I mean, it's correct. Like, he's playing correctly. Hype. Oh my god. I love Andy more, just as much as the next guy. He's a bro. Gonna grab a killer blocker. That's another blocker he has to deal with now. That's unfortunate. Now you can also attach onto leader and swing with it twice and not care for the most part. And he also has a killer blocker coming. So this is just not looking happy if I were if I was the Dovi player. But man, I don't know. He might still be fine. Like, he does have a board state. Like, it's not nothing. If he does manage to win out of this, man, like, he's earned my respect, like, so bad. Like, it's such a hard unwinnable situation, and you just come back from nowhere and you win anyways. Like, pfft. Like, how is there an easier way to win my respect than that? Like, realistically. I want him to get a W. He's been winning regularly for so long. He's been a regular in so many different Discord servers too. He's like, he's been playing for so long. He puts a lot of effort and work in. Andy's been really killing it. He really puts the work in, and it shows how much experience he has. 6k. Wow, that's so good through the law. That's the most interesting thing I've ever seen. Blocking with the boa. Going to draw a card, bring him to 6 cards in hand, and 2k counter. Okay. Really give him that filter. Not too bad. Interesting. The only thing is I'm kind of scared he's going to lose it. If he finds a way to attack on the law blocker, he can swing his H-Drop kid into that boa, and that kind of sucks. Like, if he plays a Viper and then taps down the law blocker and he just goes, okay, I swing the boa, and it's dead. And then, yeah, now you're just swinging in. You block here with your law. 100 billion%. Or you let it. Okay, I'm wrong. Sure. Okay, I would have blocked the hell out of that. Granted, if you block it, that doesn't mean he's going to swing into it again. But that's also good, isn't it? Unless you're trying to defend your other stuff more than your boa, which is kind of weird. Man, I would have blocked that law blocker. I'm very confused. I don't even know why. He 100% has a Paradise in hand. The down pair 1. Okay. Another round more than... Another round? Another round? Huh? What? Not what I expected to hear. What the fuck? Alright, we're gonna attach 3, 2... Nope, okay. Because down pair 1. Oh, wow. That's wild. Just because the down pair 1 makes the standings weird. That's kind of peculiar. But wouldn't only one person be undefeated? coming into this next round. Like, these are the only 2 undefeated, isn't they? Am I insane? And then this is more, then that kind of changes things. Then I'm just like, oh, like, never mind. But there's 2 undefeated. Oh, yikes. Okay, yeah, that changes things. That's what the down pair is. Okay. Yep. Makes a lot of sense to me. So we're going to see 2 Dawn to leader swing for 7. You could potentially also activate leader effects here to get some advantage that way. Try to get rid of this Teach potentially and Boa. Even go for the leader here is not that bad. Like, literally using leader effects here is definitely not bad in almost every scenario if you do have the resources to get away with it. Which he definitely does, I think. So 3 undefeated. Third out of play against non-undefeated. Wow, okay. Okay. And then V1. Okay, I'm there. And then pay 2. What? I am confuzzled. 2. Oh, for another killer? Oh my fucking god. This guy doesn't end. He doesn't know how to stop. Oh my god, giving the body to play a beige? Holy moly, bro. Oh my god. That is something you don't want to see. Protectable. What do you do? What do you do? You're going to go to time. Is he going to win off the timer? How much time is left in this round? Can he win? Can he potentially just win off timer? That'd be kind of nuts. The wall! When you aren't playing purple, yeah. If he's playing purple, he could just board wipe. That is a fact. Which is why we do 45 minutes. Yes, 14 minutes in round. Yikes. Yep, 45 minutes would do it. That does feel like the way. And oh god. The craziest part about this is that he's not even like, the game's not even close to over yet. Like, he still has a chance to come back. His hand has to be good, but he can come back. It's not impossible. Granted, his like life's living nightmare hell, but 10k into the teach, just blocking, draw. Yeah. God damn it, Andy. God damn it. Playing another Mihawk, and this time it's alternate art. What a Chad. What a Chad art. And what a Chad player for playing it. What's really good about that too is that's another 9k body that you realistically can't get rid of. So now it's just kind of gonna sit there and just put in all the work. Next turn, I can't imagine a world where that H-Up kid is staying. Granted, he does have 2 blockers on board, but it's like, there's no way. Unless you have another blocker, then it's like, okay, I can kind of see that. We're at top 5. Grab another lock. God fucking damn it. God actual wow. Why? One onto the kid. God. There's gonna be more law play, more blockers. Doesn't end. It never ends. Holy moly. 9k. I mean, you don't swing a leader now. Now there's no reason. You don't. I mean, you can. Actually, 100% of the reason you want to end the game. You need to end the game eventually. You have to go for it. So this is 9k going into the Mihawk, I would assume. I feel like that's gonna be what makes him not win. Is not going for leader. I feel like he has to go into leader soon. Because if he doesn't, it's going to be like, what do you do? Yeah, he's countering out with 2k. I feel like you have to start going into leader. 5, 4, 8, lock. Balancing the Bonnie. playing a Bonnie, activating Bonnie effect, making me cry. This is just pain. The stall wall. True, Blue's getting two big swings at once. Like, it's not even that like Blue's ahead by any means. It's just that you're not okay. 5K swing, perfect. I was gonna say, it's like you're eventually gonna have to do something to that life because not even that you're like losing, but like you're not gonna win if you keep defensive. Like eventually, timer's gonna happen. But they are matched at 2 life, so now he has to really think about what he wants to do here. Honestly, I would have played for timer. I wouldn't have slowed down my turns, but I would have countered out of that because if timer does go off, you need to make sure you can get counter out and go to higher light than your opponent. Personally, I'm like at the edge of my seat. I'm not lying. This is like kind of intense. You can't swing to the Bonnie. You have to swing to the or the kid. Sorry. I don't know why I said teach. If you have another teacher though, you can play and bounce the kid. That'd be kind of nice. Or killer, sorry. But if he stalls too long, Blue just runs over everything eventually and he ends up with no board. If he stalls too long, Blue just runs over everything eventually. Yeah, I agree. I think if stalling too long is just not the way. You have to swing into leader eventually if you're Andy here, if you're playing kid. All right, this is gonna be Doflamingo swinging in. No effect. Okay. 2K counter from Andy's side there. And then he still has 3 blockers he has to go through. He still has 6 cards in hand though, so he's still maintaining an actual board state. He still also has 6 Dawn available to him. He could start attaching Dawn to his Teach and swing with that. 9K swinging into the kid. He's going to opt to use the killer to block and draw because of it. You could play another Teach, bouncing the beige, and then putting like some Dawn into this Mihawk and swinging into the kid, forcing a block from the law. That wouldn't be too bad if he has it, but looking like he doesn't. So yeah, this is 10K swinging into the kid. And at that point, you just block the beige. Yep. And then you have 5 Dawn left. You could Moria and play Law Blocker, but what does he have? Doflamingo. Okay. Top 5, looking for an answer to this stupid board state and potentially just not like getting it immediately, but really just trying to figure out if you can use leader effect and what cards you can draw, maybe another Mihawk, something like that, and really just going to the town with that. He does have that 2 Dawn up that could potentially be for a Love Beam, and that'd be really good. Looking for a Teach, yeah, I think that's what I would do. I feel like I would try to stack my deck so you can get a Teach on top of your deck and bounce some more blockers if you potentially need to. He does have 2 blockers on board. He still has that 2 life. Like, it's still a close game. It's not over yet. He also could have Overheat. Not necessarily great in this scenario, but it's definitely a 4K. Like, it's a 4K counter. It's not bad. Alright, so he's using Bonnie Effect, looking for a Punk Gibson. God, that is annoying. God, that sucks. Going to swing with a 9K. Oh, okay. Maybe add more? No. Okay, pay 1 for the beige again? Nope, not Bonnie. Okay. Let's say there's only so many beige you can go through. Activate Bonnie Effect, top 5 search. I mean, the crazy thing is, as long as he has his A-drop kit on board, he's just able to use his resources over and over and over again if he keeps to keep these Bonnies, which he can as long as A-drop is on board. So this can easily come back and give him a win from that. He does have 2 open for the Punk Gibson, and then he has 4 Dawn left to play with after that, which could mean a blocker here. He could be debating if he wants to do a Law Blocker or doing something else and not using Punk Gibson this next turn. Yeah, so he's getting the Law Blocker. Grabbing the Law Blocker is fine. Gives you another blocker, potentially plays another blocker of a killer or a beige or something in hand. If you have it, I don't even know how many we've gone through. Kind of a lot. I gotta give Ty's little credit. He's really coming like far in this matchup. He's gonna attach 1 to the killer. Did he just pass? He did not just pass. He has to swing with the killer or the kid. Okay, I was gonna say it looked like he passed. I was like, no way he did that. There's no way. So this is 6K at face. Just gonna block with the boa. And then 9K at face. Yeah, he's starting to go for life. He has no choice, I have to assume. That's what he's doing. Blocking with the Dofi. Yep. Yeah. He has to start doing that. Otherwise, he's going to lose. So, I'm glad he's starting to actually get him in the face. And passing back. Now, if he has the teach on top of his deck that we saw him rearrange last turn, he can potentially bounce that killer and really try to have a good shot at killing this kid and coming back into this game overall, which would be so nice. Remember, he knows the top card of his deck. He did rearrange the stack, so hopefully he stacked the teach on top. And I'm really hoping, for the love of Christ. 8K, swinging into the kid, activating 1, play teach. It's a Moria, so we didn't have teach at the top, which is kind of unfortunate because this is a 1K counter from 1K counter with the form of Nekomushi. I mean, you put 1 Dawn to a Mihawk, swing for 10. Okay. Swing for 9, going to block with the killer here. Going to put 1 Dawn onto the other Mihawk. Swing for 10 into the kid. Maybe force the block from the Law. Maybe force that Punk Gibson. Okay, Punk Gibson. Yep. Punk Gibson getting the teach to get tapped. He does have 5 more Dawn to mess with. What do you do with that rest of that Dawn? You could play another Boa. That's not too bad. Or you can play a Dofi. Playing a Law here. That's not too shabby. 4 Dawn left. He could have a double up beam. He could just was planning to swing with the teach and swinging it that way, but then got tapped down the Punk Gibson. I forgot about it. My God. That's 32 viewers. Are we? Oh yeah. Nice. Welcome to the stream again, guys. If you don't know, we're in round 4. Wait. Yeah, I think it's round 4 of the Box Island OPO1 tournament. You're gonna swing 9K. Oh, you see 39 viewers on Twitch. Oh no, I see 32. If there was 39 viewers, I actually would have like creamed. I'm like, you would have seen a very, very different reaction from me. Yeah, guys, we gotta go back to 40. Can we get back to 40 and stay at 40 for the rest of the entire day? That'd be nice. There was? Oh, 35. Wait, wait, just 1 second, 1 second. Huh? 37 in all. We need 3 more for 40 again. But I want it on Twitch. Like, I want it to have slowly on Twitch. We're so close to 40 again, guys. Let's get 40 hype. 40 hype. Come on, let's get that 40. Invite your friends. I want 40 on Twitch alone. Our tournament's only webcam. Yeah, for the most part, Fire Bro. Thank you for joining our chat for sure. I appreciate you 100%. I do think it is only webcam tournaments on this particular server. Yeah. 30 again. How did we lose 5? How did we get here? I just want to see a grown man cry. That's what it is. We are gonna see the lost swing for 6K. Yeah, he has to eventually start hitting face. Oh no, it's going to teach. Okay, try to get the board state in control here. He did play a killer and he has beige on board. Having both on board does almost guarantee he gets to keep his Fire Bro, thank you for the subscription. I super appreciate you. Welcome to the Moon Men stream, and now you get access to all those emotes. The badge is really sweet. 24 or 25. I don't know what is that a sub goal? He has 6 guys on board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's only 5. What do you mean? Did he have 6 guys on board for a second and I'm insane? There it goes. He just removed the second Bonnie. Okay, cool. Alright, I looked away for a second, so I didn't know. He's gonna swing the leader into the kid, activate effects, rearrange with the Doflamingo blocker. Not too shabby. What's the timer looking like? There's no way they're not like it had to be 14 minutes. Literally no way. Yep, carrying out with the Momo. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Time's up. Okay. Love stack potential could be good. It could be potentially pretty great. 9K, just gonna block with the killer. Do they know time is up, Brad wise? 45 seconds? Okay, thank you, Jacob. Someone better let them know, because I don't want to do it. Nope. 10K, not my job. Not up? Okay, thanks, bro. I appreciate you. Gonna do block with the killer, draw a card. Yep. Yippers. Gonna play a Gecko Moria, get back a Law Blocker, I have to assume. And then playing the Law Blocker. And then passing his turn. This is a game. This is a long game. Three hours streaming, guys. Wow. It's been a long time since I got a 3-hour stream going. And by that, I mean like a week. It's like I haven't streamed a week, is essentially what I'm saying. What are time rules again? Alright, oh, life counts as 0, so I assumed. Oh, I see. What are time rules? Time rules is at timer. Sorry. It goes to turns, so whoever turn it is, their turn 0, and the next player goes their turn 1, and the next player turn 2, and the last player turn 3. At the end of the third turn, whoever has the highest amount of life wins. After that, it goes whoever has the most amount of cards in deck wins. God, I always forget the ruling. Hold on, I have it written down because I always forget. It's so you go 0, 1, 2, 3. Wait, what the hell? Player with higher total wins. Hold on. It's life cards, then RPS. Yeah. You should be swinging as fast as possible right now. You could have won green, now blue is. Yeah, Poker Room, I 100% agree. I remember hearing it was a little weird for One Piece. Maybe really isn't that weird. Just swing heavy, blue draw for time close. Yeah. I mean, if you had swung to leader the last couple of turns, he kind of could have ended. I feel like, not that he was doing anything wrong, but the stall out was starting to get a little much. This is 5K at leader. Yeah, he's just going as fast as possible now. Countering out. Yep. Activating leader effect. Yeah, now he has no choice. Now he has to go for as fast as possible. 5K at lead, I am assuming, and trying to get him down to that life. He's going to counter out with the Gecko Moria. Yeah, so it goes highest life total wins, then player with the most cards in deck wins, then the player with the most characters in their character wins, and the player who drew last from their life wins. That's the proceeding who wins what in what way. Alright, now blue, can he come back? He only has 2 blockers on board, 3 cards in hand. Or is that 4? It looks like 4. It's really hard to tell. I don't get the draw from life thing. It's a person who took life last. I don't know. I don't know. It'll never come to that. Like if I draw from life last, I took damage last, yet I win. Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes no sense. It should be whoever took last life loses. I don't know why it says wins. That might have just been a translation. No, well, it goes in a translation thing. Yeah, I don't know. That's stupid. I agree. You got lost in the sauce. That's funny. Blind teach of leader effect for the game. Let's go. Blind effect off Dofi and get teach off top deck. That'd be nuts. Okay, now he has to think. The opponent has 4 cards in hand. He has 2 Mihawks and he only has 2 blockers on board. He has to make each Mihawk 10k if he wants to force a block. He's gonna be in. Oh, okay. So he's gonna go. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is it? Yeah. So it's gonna be an AK swing into the the log there. Did he already not use effects? Yeah, he didn't use effect. So this is gonna be 10k into the kid here. Block with that. Yep. If you can force another block, that'd be really, really good. Hey, Jacob, what's up? There's gonna be 11k swinging into this kid. What do you do with the rest of this Dawn is what I'm thinking. You have 4 Dawn. Do you put the rest on Moria? I'd have to assume, because you're gonna block this. He's gonna do double 2k out of this. That's totally fine. Now if you can just put the rest into the Moria. Oh, he's passing. Okay, so he has double Love Beam in hand, right? That has to be what that indication is. The only thing is now he has double Law Blocker, and he's at the 2 life, so it goes 0. I think that was turn 1, so he's turn 2, I think. I don't know. He has the Dofi blocker, so that could be for that 9k kid coming his way. If he does have another card besides double Love Beam, he could Love Beam 1k. That's not too bad, but he's going to just block. How's Andy looking? Still in control, but it is definitely getting closer. Green has got to be close to no blockers by now, right? Yeah, he's just so many. He's gone through so many blockers. It's actually insane. He's gone through so many. It's actually like phenomenal how many he's gone through. All right, so this is gonna be swinging in for I believe 14. No, I'm an idiot. 11. I'm a dumb. That's a 14. That'd be stupid. It was 14. No, that's 11k. 11k at leader. He has to at least damage him once. Yeah, there's the once. That's not good. That's not good. Activate leader effect. Swing for 11 again. You have to Love Beam here. You have double Love Beam in your hand, don't you? Well, otherwise, why keep the 4 up? You have to counter out of this. You can't expect to Love Beam, draw, and then 2k. Love Beam again? That's annoying. Okay, I understand. That sucks. Now he still also has 2 Law Swings he potentially could go for. Which is something you don't want to see. He only has 1 card in hand. If you can get past this Teach, or this Teach, he can't Teach. I don't know why I keep doing that. This 8-drop kid, there's a chance you can win. Honestly, though, if I'm Andy, with the first Mihawk swing, I might just let the 8-drop go. Maybe. No, I feel like that's too risky. Green has got to be close to him a blocker. If he swings with Law, he loses. Yeah, he definitely loses if he swings with Law, for sure. You're absolutely correct, Knight. Yeah, he couldn't afford to play that aggro. Yeah, there was a line he had to cross, for sure. He's gonna swing 10k into the kid. Honestly, he is gonna block it. Honestly, I might have let it go. I would have really debated it. Granted, if he had like Doflamingo or another Mihawk, I'd be Doflamingo. If he had another Doflamingo in hand, that would not be ideal. And now he can finally get rid of this stupid kid. He needs to put 5 Dawn onto it to make so he kills it. Okay. Doesn't really matter if it comes from the leader or from that. Yep. Killing that. Putting 3 into the leader, making it 8k. Honestly, I would have just used the effect. Why not? Really no reason not to. Okay, so now... Wait, what just happened? Huh? Wait. What just happened? I missed it. What? I'm missing. What's going on? Only one card in hand? Yeah, but even if he has one card in hand, he doesn't. Alright, so it started with 0, 1, 2. That was his last turn. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, true, dude. I couldn't kill him. He wouldn't die.
Good game,
I
guys.
mean, you could have up to 12 blockers at least in a green deck if you wanted to.
That's wild. Well, that was an amazing
No.
game, man.
Ty's,
Or
how much life did you have at the end there?
I had 2.
Oh, okay, that's what I was getting confused.
so end of game procedures, yeah, he would win since he had more life.
Yeah, I thought you had 1. That's why I was like, what happened?
I had, and funny enough, I had the trigger boa left and then a love beam.
Wow. Wild. Good game, guys. Good game.
It was a very good game. He played. Oof. Dude, he had me scared.
Yep. Alrighty.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you. I will say this. I think what really helped me is in the last tournament I played last Saturday, I only ran 1 Mihawk and 2 Dophies. I've added 1 more Dophie and 1 more Mihawk, and it seems to make the deck a little more.
Yeah.
Hurts a little bit more since, you know, blue doesn't really have any high attackers besides the Mihawk and Dophie.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, good for him. It's not over yet though, because there's 1 more round, I'm pretty sure. So Andy didn't get it, Sag, he did not. Though to be fair, the other guy plays Dophie, it could be worse. Yeah, he played Doflamingo, like, it happens. Oh, those judge requests. Oh, it was just for the timer. Okay, thank you. I was not going to do that, because I am lazy. No, laziness. I think 7-drop Croc is low-key slept on. It's a fair statement. Like, I don't like it. So, I mean, yeah, it's a good card in theory. The Banish is sweet. 7-drop effect is pretty good. Love Beam. It is not bad. It's not as bad as I like to pretend it is, because I like to pretend it's the worst thing ever. It's not bad. It's just not good at all. Banish and 1 cost Ludlums, exactly. Like, that's just pretty good. Immense leaders, Altar just Dophie. I see what you're saying. Toad God, your name. Toad Sack. Welcome to the stream. I don't think I recognize your name, so definitely welcome. Thanks for being here with us, for sure. He said, so I'm new to TCG. I've only been playing since release. No one in my local meta is playing Dophie. Is it a decent deck at all? I've been playing Kaido. You're welcome for the laugh. I love your name. That's really funny. Doflamingo is, in my opinion, one of the harder decks to play, but it is a really good deck. It does suffer against Kaido in terms of if you build a board state and they just go, okay, I wipe with Kaido, that just sucks. That is really unfortunate. Your green kid matchup also isn't great because if they have 8-drop kid, you just watched. He did win, but man, was it like a pure hell just trying to get through that 8-drop kid. So it is a really hard deck to play. It is by any means unplayable. It is a phenomenal deck if you put the time into it. But to say that it's anywhere close as easy as the other decks, I'd be lying to you. It's really hard. But it's very cool. It's a very cool deck. It used to be my favorite deck of all time. Alright, so we gotta watch this game. Oh, Law made it to finals. Hell yeah.
Hello.
We're gonna do Dressrosa all over again.
Hell yeah.
Hey guys, is it cool if we watch your game for stream?
Go ahead.
Go for it.
Good luck, guys. Good luck.
I've dodged stream all day. I've had some of the best freaking games.
Oh, that makes me sad.
Luckily, I've had very good games too, but luckily my last one was streamed.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
rough one. That was rough. All right, good luck, guys. Good luck.
All right.
All right, yeah.
Okay. Much as I would love to chit chat with them. Against Kaido, Kuma is your best friend. Yes, Kuma is amazing in that matchup. It's the best. It's the best deck. Maybe not stat wise, but it's the best. I was gonna go to bed. Now I'm not. I want to try a blue deck. Get that alt Dolphy. I gotta say, I'm definitely low-key rooting for Tyzel because I want him to get that alt leader for his deck. Zoro versus Kaido matchup has been iffy for me. I feel like if they win the role and put me on the play, games are very, very hard to win at all. Zoro is definitely one of your harder matchups as Kaido because they're so aggressive. If you're playing Kaido, right? I think you're saying. You've been playing Kaido, yeah. So Zoro is definitely one of your harder matchups because it's so aggressive. For sure. I can't believe Law made it this far. That makes me so happy. Law does not make it far enough ever. Like, it's a great deck. It's my favorite deck, and I'm so tired of not seeing it top more. I'm so tired of it. Like, it should top all the time. People sleep on it. He's like, oh yeah, my matchup against Kaido is bad, so now I need to big. No. Law's the way. Law's the way. They're both undefeated? Yes, these guys are both undefeated tonight. Thank you for asking. They are both undefeated. For sure, hoping for Dofi. Yeah, I feel it's very fitting for him because he is playing Doflamingo that he should get the Doflamingo leader, but man, do I love Law. I love both these decks. These are both phenomenal decks. Team Dofi. Well, how does Law deal with Kid? Easily. As Kid, Law is actually really, really favorable with the way the deck's built. Honestly, it's not like oh, I auto win. It's not like by any means that, but it's super favorable. Never played that deck. Law favorite character, but Dofi favorite deck. Dofi used to be my favorite deck, but then H-Up Kid got frustrating too much, and then I abandoned it because I'm a traitor. All right, we're gonna see the Perona again. Look at this guy. Having those Peronas every time. These guys gotta feel exhausted, especially Tyzel after that last game. 5 rounds in, undefeated. Definitely gotta feel good for both of them. Definitely congratulations to both players for making it this far. For sure. They're both killing it. Doflamingo is a phenomenal deck, I gotta say. It's a really, really great deck. Overall. Josilo, you're tired? Me too. I have work early in the morning tomorrow too, so I'm gonna be like exhausted for a bit. Like, don't mind me, I'll just fucking die. Alright, so Law is going to be a 2 Dawn. Going to have the turn 1 Nami. Very nice. So Nami, as on the card stock. Bonnie's in that, Nothing too crazy. BRB, welcoming death. That's funny. That's really funny. Gonna grab a Brook off the top 5 of deck. Put the rest on bottom. Definitely not too shabby. Playing a Chopper Blocker would be not too bad. Yep, playing Chopper Blocker. Definitely not too shabby as Law. Getting the 2 1-drops, getting your field set up. Definitely not bad at all. You're going to pass back to the Doflamingo player. What is he doing? Oh, he's just playing with the dice. Thank God it's my vacay week. Otherwise, I'd be right there with y'all. Can I have my vacay week now? Soon. After the next week. I work this week, work next week, and then only then. Alright, so Doflamingo is gonna swing. Right now, the best thing on top of deck would be Teach. Get bounce the it's Gecko Moria. The fact that he's running Gecko Moria is hurting my brain so hard. He is going to take the life, going to pistol away the Gecko Moria. That is so lucky. Oh my god. That sucks. That's so lucky. That's scary for Law? Nah. Not when you hit pistol. That's so ridiculous. It was for 2 seconds. Yeah. I'm ready for all that nice holiday time. I'm so happy about it. I'm so hyped. We are going to see a 5k swing from the Nami. Something we don't usually see here from Law players. Wow, that's interesting. I like that a lot. That was kind of cool. I wish he had the Zoro, though. That would have been better. And then 6k at lead. He must have nothing in his hand going on. 2k counter out of this with Alvida or something. Seems kind of easy. Yep, Alvida. I would honestly, Mihawk's better, but I like to guess. I just had a feeling it was Alvida. I don't know how I knew, but I knew. Alright, he's at 5 Dawn. He could activate leader effect here. He did also decide to take the Nami first and then the Law second, which means he definitely has a plethora of 2Ks versus having a lot of 1K counters. Because if he had 1K counters, then he would have countered out the Nami, knowing that this Law was coming for potentially 6. It's like, the lines, hockey strong. My conquerors or my observation hockey is just beyond, bro. That's why I gotta play yellow, so I can play Katakuri and I can finally make sense of life. But they want to give a Perona such a good attack target like that. Yeah, that's the thing. Perona swinging into that Nami is really not great. You're gonna put the Dofi on top of the deck, rearrange top 5. It's definitely a bold move because having that Nami rested means that Perona can swing into it. You could counter out of that, but that's still resources that you're messing with. So it's very, very iffy. It's not necessarily bad. It's very interesting. But it's something I wouldn't necessarily do. Looking forward to collab over Donut Dude. What? What? What the hell are you talking about? Looking forward to collab over Donut Dude. I'm confused. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Katakuri. Right. Donuts. Right. I am a dumbass. Got it. I'm stupid. That makes sense. Alright, yeah, we're gonna see that Perona go right into that, Nami. God damn it. Yeah, that's just the way my brain is pretty much turned off. I mean, I guess he could be just willing to sack and then Uta, but there are better ways to Uta targets, I feel. Focus. Nah, I never focus. Most players don't play Uta in their law decks 9 times out of 10. It's very, very rare. We're gonna see the killer getting rid of a Doflamingo here. I can't imagine this gets rid of Perona. There'll be no reason. Seems like he's playing a very standardized law list. And then playing the beige. He has a Tama in hand. He could play it. Seems kind of greedy. Like, no reason to do it. Low key, don't want Yamato leader to be good, so I don't have to have a hard charge between her and Katakuri. Yeah, we are getting that Yamato leader, that's true. So yeah, we're going to see the Brook coming in, attaching to the chopper, swinging into the Perona with the chopper. Not a bad play. And then 5k into leader with leader. Yep, that seems kind of fine. Yellow is eating good. They are eating good. They're eating those donuts, bro. Chopper utilizing that cotton candy for violence. That's funny. Chopper's really just like doing whatever he wants. Cause it ain't moving like a real animal. Huh? Oh, I almost think that dog is fake in the top left. Oh, cause it's not moving. Oh, okay. I missed that first part of the chat. Nah, it's a move. Wait. Nah, it's real. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with my head. Scotch, I swear to God. Now I'm thinking, is that dog actually real? Has this been debate this entire time? Alright, this is 7k swinging at, I have to assume leader. Activate effects. Getting a Mihawk off the top. That's kind of fine. 7k lead, I feel like you take this 100 billion%. Yep, down to 1 life. That's totally fine. 4 Dawn left. That could be a Gecko Moria. That could be a Boa blocker. Wouldn't be too bad here. It could be a Law and Dofi blocker. That would also be really, really good. All those things would be good, honestly. I think I would like to see Boa the most, but all those things I mentioned are pretty decent. Look at it. It's like an Apple Pooch 4.3. I mean, you're not wrong. Why is it not moving? What's that dog doing? I don't know, man, but it's messing with my head. It's more that I'm like, you put the seed that you sowed the seeds of doubt in my brain. He did play the Law blocker. Playing Dofi blocker would be kind of pretty good. Yep, called it. We called it, boys and girls. We called it. Easy peasy. What is over there? It's out of frame. We can't even talk about it anymore. Bring back the Poche. Bring back the puppy. I love puppies. I gotta shoot my puppy. My puppy's the cutest puppy. I'm lazy though. I'm not gonna pick him up. And I'm not gonna call him over. I'm lazy. Was the dog even there to begin with? Have Doflamingo player move webcam. Why? It looks fine. Was the dog even there to begin with? Who knows? Was that dog even real though? Was it real? Or are we real? Alright, so what the best play for him is, now we're ignoring the dog thing. We're gonna swing 5k at I mean either Mihawk leader is also just totally fine. And then you're putting 2 Dawn onto this Brook and swinging for 5, in my opinion. He's just counting out. Putting 2 onto this Brook and swinging for 5 is ideal for sure. Doesn't really matter the target. Into Mihawk or leader is still both completely fine. I think I'd prioritize Mihawk at this point, but both are fine. And then he has enough to play a another. Oh yeah, he's swinging with killer now. If he's gonna block it, you put 2 Dawn into killer. Swing with 5k again into the Mihawk. Unless you have Zoro. If you have Zoro, that kind of changes things. You playing the killer blocker. That's so interesting. Alright, so 2 Dawn into the killer. 2 Dawn into killer. Come on. Oh, okay. We're going to activate leader effect, balancing the Brook, play a law. I have to hope. The dog piece is real. Killer blocker and law. Yeah, that's what the alternative card that is really good at. We're going to see the Luffy and then 2 Dawn attached, swinging 8,000 into potentially that Mihawk, trying to get it off board. And really developing this board state on his end. Like, look at this board state. Don't see that often. If you actually look at the top 16 of Cavity Den, oh, dog's back. A lot of them are playing the killer blocker. Most of them were. So honestly, it's kind of correct. Sorry. Big T Gaming, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow, my guy. I really appreciate you, the love and support. Thank you for the follow. Sorry that was so delayed. I can't see what. For some reason, I really want my motherfucking monitor to work. I don't know why it's not. The dog an agenda, and I need to know what it is. The dog does have an agenda. It's to distract the hell out of me. You're welcome. Thank you, Big T Gaming. I appreciate you, bro. He doesn't. I don't know what you do here, Dofi. This is kind of not a great situation. I mean, at this point, you just kind of swing at face as much as you can. We are going to see the 5k swing. I have to assume that's going into leader, and then you can play Mihawk, and then just get rid of the Luffy. Anyways, that seems pretty good. I blame Scotch for this. The dog. Now I'm only concerned with the dog. Dang. Fair enough. Scotch, you gotta be watching all our streams. You gotta bring in the memery. Cause I definitely appreciate you here, bro. Alright, so now that Law's at 10 Dawn, what do? I feel like you really want that Zoro down. Zoro would be so good right now. You can make like a 7k, swing with that, swing with leaders, swing for 7, activate effects, block, play down, do what you want. But obviously he would have done something like that earlier if he had that good of a hand, so let's see what he does anyways though. It's back. It's just like right in the middle of his arm too. Alright, he's really thinking. 2 Dawn on lead, 2 Dawn on playing a card, activate leader effect 2. Nah, that can't be right. 2, 3, 2 on lead, 1 play, 3 play for Zoro, 2 for leader effect, and then 2 more for potentially radical beams. I have to assume that's his line of thinking. If he runs as standard lawless, which is looking like he is. So for 1, playing a Nami or Tama, interesting. His hand is real garbage. Holy hell. Judge, the dog is coaching. Swinging with Nami seems like a bad play. What? Did I say Nami or something? What the dog doing? Dog eating, bro. We are going to see the law block coming down. Playing down a Tama again. Double minus on the Tama. Pistol the Mihawk. Oh, that was all to get rid of that Mihawk. That was sick. Oh, wow, that was good. 5k at face, getting rid of that Mihawk with double Tama. Wow, that was really cool. That was really, really sick. I loved every second of that. Play the Tama, bounce the Tama, play the Tama. Then jet pistol the Mihawk, getting all the wind right out of his sails. And having enough Dawn to put onto the killer. That must have been an amazing feeling. Wow, that was good. I gotta say, in theory, I'm really liking Killer Blocker too, because it draws you a card, which is really what Log likes to do. Drawing that extra card could really mean the difference. I'll test it out at some point. Animatronic dog. It kind of does look animatronic. It's kind of funny. That's kind of hilarious. Plays another Mihawk. I'll laugh my ass off. There's no way another Mihawk's coming down. That would suck. I mean, if you have a Mihawk, you're playing it first before you... Oh, no, maybe not. So 6k lead. Yeah, he has another Mihawk. God damn it. That's another Mihawk if I ever saw one. Just block with the killer. It's fine. I'm not saying it's Robot Dog, but... That's funny. I think if you just ignore one package with Law, you can really maximize the comp potential among supernovas. That's facts. Like, you have consistency among your supernovas, and that's usually fine. Okay, it wasn't a Mihawk, it was a Moria. Grabbing the Law blocker. Okay. Paying the one for the Law. And then 4 for Boa. Very nice. You're not saying it's a biological dog either. God dang it. God. Joe spitting facts. Joe usually does. He usually is the one that's spitting the facts. Every time. Like when he says I'm bad. We're going to see the Izo come down, tapping down the the Doflamingo blocker. He could activate effect now. Going to bounce that Otama, playing down a Law. Going to bounce the Izo, playing down potentially a Zoro or another really good 3-cost character card. A killer, that's totally fine. Killing the Dofi, that's totally fine. I don't think you're bad. I just want you to always level up my gas so I can talk shit. That's funny. This is going to be AK at leader. Gonna block with the Law. Seems fine. And then going to put 2 into the other Law and swing for 8. Guys, it's something I don't see enough players do. Swing with your Law blockers if you have other blockers. Like, it's so good. That aggression is so important. And he's at 2 life. Man, this is definitely looking pretty favorable for Law in the long run. But man, we've seen him come out of the darkness. We've seen him beat over 8-drop Kid. Let's see if Doflamingo can actually come back. Swing with Law. Use Waterfall. GG. Scott. God. Waterfall's good. Alright, so 9 cost Mihawk getting rid of a Law. That seems pretty good. Looks like Doflamingo not going alternate today. Have faith, boys. Have faith. He still has the 5k swing with leader. He definitely didn't swing with yet. Listen to go car. What? 5k at face. He has to go for... Yo, he can't go for just a game, but he can really put a dent in the plan. Countering out with the Brook. 5k at face. Yeah, just hit him as hard as you can. Block with the beige. Yep. Attach one to Boa. Swing with Boa. Draw a card. Actually, that's kind of dangerous. You're at 2 life. He has the Law blocker on board. If he has a killer, if he has slightly enough aggression, your hand can't survive it. You kind of lose. It might just be slightly safer to just hold on to this swing and just be a blocker for a turn. You do have also Mihawk 9-drop, so you're most likely going to be fine. It's good, as in good. What? Just swing with leader and Dawn Boa, right? Yeah, just put the Dawn Boa and just pass. I feel like you could, if you have 1 more life, you can swing with this Boa fairly easily. But without that 1 extra life, ooh, we're taking some risks. He's like, nah, we're going for it. Gonna draw a card. Yep, I support it. I'm there for it. This hasn't hurt my brain. It really did hurt my brain too. I'm still kind of recovering from it. I'm just gonna pretend it didn't happen. So that's gonna be a 2K counter from Law. Going to pass the turn. Scotty's not having any of our shit, dude. He's just so done with us. Good. My big brain too powerful for normies. Or do I need alternate caps? I don't think it's gonna help me, my guy. I think I'm gonna get more confused. So yeah, this is gonna be 6K at face. Honestly, I feel like you go 7 here, but that works. Unless you have a lot of rush in your hand and you're willing to like replay them all. Oh, I was going into Boa. Ooh, okay. I'm just saying go-car in my head, or goo-car, and I just imagined a Prius, and I don't know why. That's funny. Gonna play a killer, activate effect, bouncing that. Gonna play a Zoro. Yep, here comes the rush. And then you're going to put 2 onto the Zoro. Swing for 7. Into the Moria. Interesting. 2 into leaders, swing at face. Yep. And then put 1 to killer. Seems good. Now you have a really good out for next turn. Goo as in slime. Y'all suck. Get that part. The car part is throwing me. Car instead of card. Good card. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Good card. That's dumb. That's so stupid. It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Good card. God damn it, Scotch. Fucking. Be nice to Scotch. It's clever. Okay, sure. Okay, Joe. Okay. Come on, Dofi, you got this. I really want Dofi to get that alternate Dawn or alternate leader. I really do. I really, really want him to get it. So bad. 5K at the face. Gonna block with the killer, draw a card. I really liking that killer blocker. It's really putting a lot of work in. 9K. I mean, he's not gonna win this turn. It's like physically impossible, so it is what it is. But if you can get in the pressure, play something here. A really good, decent card here would be Doflamingo. But that is what it is. We're gonna get a law blocker. He's getting this law blocker every time. Play the law blocker. So sweet. No fam. It's Law's game to lose. Staticaster, thank you for participating in the chat, bro. I appreciate you. This game is hella close. It really is, Josie, though. Are you a first-time chatter, Staticaster? I have to imagine, right? We all root for that Doflamingo. We have to let Doflamingo win. He needs that alt-art leader. He needs it, bro. And lead 2 for love. I'm sorry I doubted it. Go Law. Scott just like Scott doesn't give a shit. He's just like whatever. He's just going against everyone else. That's so funny. Now here's the question. Does he play 8-drop Kid? Because if he owns 8-drop Kid, then I cry. Nope. Okay, he's not going for that. He's doing some math for something else. Yeah, hateful guy. We were only ever going against the green. There's always one. There's always that one guy. He does not play Kid. Oh, okay. Statcaster. I'm assuming you know who he is. I'm assuming you or your friends you make a deck profile together or something along those lines. Yeah, I just assume he's not playing Kid. If he's doing the math for something that Dawn in, then I have to assume he doesn't have her playing it. But if he did, this match would be way easier. This would be a way easier matchup. I swear to God, it's like an auto win. Tapping down the Dofi blocker, I have to assume. I can get behind not playing Kid. I cut it to 1. I mean, I can also get behind it. I'm really debating cutting it. I really like it a lot, though, so... Like, it kind of wins me a lot of games. So what's Kid's worst matchup? Ooh, Tiger Can's a really good question. Kid's worst matchup. Is it just Kaido? Just Kaido. Kid's worst matchup is Kaido, just because if you play, you're bored, they can just board wipe you and you cry yourself to sleep. It's definitely not Zoro. Kid's best matchup is Zoro. No, it's not Zoro. Zoro literally auto loses to Kid. Like, it doesn't auto lose. I'm misspeaking for sure, but it has a really rough time because they have H-Drop Kid. Like, if it really turns you off a turn, like, it's super annoying. Zoro is a pain in the ass to play if you're playing against Kid. Definitely not its worst matchup. Not even close. I definitely think it's Kaido if I was a betting man. 7k at face here. Playing it slightly safer, but it is what it is. You have Ben Beckman. So? You have Yasop too, but it's only if your deck's tailored to that. Going to Love Beam. Like, just because you have it doesn't mean you run it. I don't know. It really depends on your deck. Green ground is purple. Red counters green. Purple counters red, and blue is blue. Green counters purple. I don't necessarily think it counters purple. I think it's a very 50-50, but that's fine. Red counters green. That's where you lose me. Purple counters red. What? Blue is blue. Off the corner eating glue. on pace. Scotch, you gotta be in a chat more, bro. It's really funny. I don't know. I think, in my experience, it's been red has a really tough time against green. Green and purple about even depending on your matchup, but green has a disadvantage because of 10 drop. Because you can't, your 7 drop kid is almost useless if they 10 drop in response. So it's like you have to be careful. Purple's matchup, bad matchup is red because aggro is too rough. And then blue, worst matchup is green, and yeah, it honestly, blue is blue. Eating pace was the most accurate thing of that statement, in my opinion. Blue just eating pace, like that's all it does. My brain is melting. See, if you were a VTuber, okay. Blue just really needs something to do with high cost stuff. I agree. It does have high cost stuff removal in the form of Mihawk and Dofi, but it's like not really. Like it needs something to do with a kid. That's the thing. It needs to do with H-Drop Kid somehow, and then they're like the best deck ever. Mihawk swing. I mean, do you counter or block? I mean, like you really don't want to. So Big Mama is definitely basically Angel Feather from Vanguard. Yeah, that's about right. It's more similar to Angel Feather than it is anything else in any game, I think, because it's so much about life manipulation. But I feel like the Big Mom 7 drop is so. It's like Heartfelt Plea. That's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of Heartfelt Plea in Dragon Ball. That's what it reminds me of. It was driving me nuts. I couldn't figure out what it was reminding me of. So we're gonna see the Doflamingo blocker. Doflamingo from the starter deck bouncing what? What do you bounce here? I feel like you bounce the Law, but if you bounce Law, then Zoro can swing twice. You don't want that either. Bouncing the Killer, that's fine. That's totally fine. He picks up life and replaces it. No, I agree. You missed the tournaments, but there's a person in the server who's an unbeatable god with Dofi. They lost like 1 or 2 life the entire tournament. That's nuts. Heartfelt Plea, the red-yellow guy. Bandai loves their yellow so much. Oh, wait, Jacob, let me get that Lawless. Generate in every game. They do love yellow. They always love yellow. Every single game they love yellow. But yeah, the Heartfelt Plea, if you remember that. The new 7-drop Big Mom reminds me of that card. Because it's like, when you awaken, if blah, 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 you can take a life, if that's what that card does. I can't remember. That's what that reminds me of a ton of, like, because it does the burn effect, which not a lot of things do. Let me fet that beautiful. Oh, blue is Dark Paladins. You just heard her play in Solitaire. It's actually, blue is almost exactly like Gold Paladins. It's almost exactly like Gold Paladin. Even low-key Royal Paladin, but it's more like gold. Like Sentormaro itself is a Royal Paladin card, and then everything else is just gold. You're playing off top deck of Dofi. Gonna activate effects, play the Luffy. He has to go for game here. This has to be it. I'm surprised we didn't see any Vipers coming in. I wonder if he doesn't run any. Viper would be really helpful right about now. He has the Ezo, but I haven't seen a single Viper, I think. That might be crazy. Let me get the unbeatable Dofi list. Ah, I see. This is going to be 7k swing. Zoro lead is literally a roll paladin too, boosting all your units. Oh, that's true. Zoro's kind of like that. You're right. Zoro's definitely like a... whatchamacallit. Wait, he didn't block the Luffy? Or the leader? So now he's put all into Luffy, right? And then this is 9. And he has to counter out of this. That seems like that was a mistake. Yep, that's a 9k counter. He lost. Law got it. No! No! Good game, guys. Good game.
Yeah, good game, bud. Shoot.
No! Good law. The dream is dead. Oh, man, I feel bad for Teisel. He worked so hard. He worked so hard to get that Dofi leader for himself. Well, definitely a good shout out to him. He definitely made it so far. He did really, really well. Oh, Lucky Lou messaged me. I'm scared to open this. I'm always scared to open things on stream. Well, I'll look at my phone. Clickety click, clickety click. Oh, Jesus. Okay, sorry about that, chat. Oh my gosh, we need to know about the dog. Unmute. Shut up. Shut the hell up. Hold on.
Yeah, basically restand the Zoro. So yeah, it's hard.
Okay, Ty.
Scotch. God.
Huh?
Teisel, I got a question for
Yes.
you.
Go ahead.
So you were the one playing blue, right?
Correct.
Okay, so on stream, in Anthony's chat, the only thing we were looking at for the longest time was your dog. Can you please grab your dog and show us your doggo's face?
Yeah, I want to see your
Because
dog
we
too,
swear,
bud.
I swear,
I can show
your
you
dog
like
was just
this.
chilling in the corner, and we thought that it was animatronic for like 20 minutes.
Oh my god.
Well, look, all right. So, all right. Let me give y'all a little story then. So,
Look at them disrespecting your dog like that.
so well, funny enough, that is not my dog. That is my my wife's father's dog. We are currently remodeling my house, and they allowed us to stay with him. So that is his dog walking around.
Well, tell them that their dog is in the animatronic.
Yo, I'm not even joking, man. Like, the dog was just sitting in the corner for the longest time, not freaking moving, facing the wall. And it was the trippiest thing to see in the world.
That's funny. I didn't even notice.
Like, Anthony's chat was like, "What the dog doing? What's the dog doing? What dog? Where's the dog at?"
Yeah, it's pretty
Well,
insane.
congratulations, Brad. Are you planning on building a Dofi deck with it?
I am. Well, I'm building a Dofi deck, but I don't know what I'm going to do with the alt art.
Oh, fair enough.
Wait, is that one of the... Do you have the same deck box as me, just in green? The touch-sensitive change color deck box?
Oh, it's not color change, but it just magnetic snaps.
Yeah, I have the magnetic snap. But I don't.
Oh,
I don't have the
mine-
magnetic either.
I have the awesome True Champs deck box that you can't even see right now. It's not
Because you
even...
turned off your camera, normie.
Yeah, what a freaking normie. Join. Yeah, I got the...
Oh, that does look really nice. I like that box. That's pretty
Yeah, they're super nice.
Dude.
Even like has room for 2 decks, has dice compartment.
Oh, that's so nice. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
But did you get it for free? Wait. Go back to the
No, I
Gabumon.
won.
Don't you dare
No,
ignore the Gabumon.
No, I won this bad boy. You can win these at the True Champs this week.
Wait,
Oh, wow.
wait,
Oh, it's
wait.
cute as hell.
Hold on. Wait a
I
second.
saw that Gabumon
Yeah.
chilling in there.
I'll be
Yeah, you
right
saw the
back.
Gabumon? Everybody's like, oh shit.
Bro, I got the worst ADHD, man. It's the weirdest things that catch my attention.
Yeah, that's for where I play Digimon. So, which is where I won this at. So,
Very nice, very nice.
heck yeah.
Well, congratulations to you, Brad. Tyzel, he's gone. He's not even there.
He's like, I'm fucking out.
I was gonna give him
Okay.
a shout out because he works so hard, and I got at least respect the grind. Oh, there you go.
I did want to show something since we showed the Gabumon.
Oh, snap. Here we go.
Oh shit! See, yeah, you one up me.
Pickle pop.
Oh, he's got
Oh my god! It's like,
Oh,
fuck your Gabumon. I got 200 Luffy.
Oh, I have $800 cards. I'm so good at card games. Oh.
Obviously not.
Fuck it, I couldn't get to a single pre-release, okay?
Hey, listen, on December 18th, there's a Box Island tournament. Winner gets that Luffy promo graded 9.5. That's just saying.
Yo, don't act like I'm not gonna co-commentate that for Little Sun Under the Table. Imagine. Listen, I've already proven my only life is in commentary. I suck at card games nowadays.
That's kind of where I'm at. That's funny.
I was just imagining the whole time I'm playing, just Anthony's back there saying during the stream, and that's where he messed up. That's
No. It was a lot of him scolding me for only talking about the dog.
That was a lot of it for sure. No. You actually played super well. Both players.
Dude.
Everyone really. I didn't really see anything. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe they did that. No. And if anything, I was like, oh, maybe they could have done this and this, but like I never saw someone like, oh, it's so bad, like.
Yeah.
Egregious. Especially Utah. I didn't see anything. I'm like, oh, I can't believe you did that. Like, nothing
I
like
think the only thing I may have changed is I used Love Beam with having 5 cards in hand. I should have probably
that hurt.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah. I probably should have used, but the problem was it was either that or use 3 cards in my hand or 2 cards in my hand to block it, and I wanted to keep those just in case I needed to play them onto the field. But I think I should have ended up using them instead because okay, and this is something y'all can't see, but I think this is a big mistake too. But when I was shuffling my deck with the Pironas and the Doflamingos, a lot of times when I had the choice, I ran into Doflamingo and Mihawk a lot, and I would put them in my draw and not.
Wrong? Oh no.
Well, not that I restacked wrong. I just thought that those heavy hitters would help more than a 2K counter would. So I would put the 2K counter like 5th in place, and I'd put the 9K on top or the 7K on top, and obviously I'd put the 2/4 costs on play.
Right, of course. Okay.
So I think I should have went more on the defensive side instead of getting big hitters.
Yeah, especially if you're playing to your curve where you're having that 9-drop and 7-drop, you're hitting them later anyways, so.
Yeah.
They're gonna be useless in your hand for a while, where 2K counters are always doing something. I did not know that, but honestly, I didn't know I could have. I think the only thing was that last turn, I was like, you had the law blocker, and honestly, I don't think it makes a world of a difference because I think you were dead no matter what. But then it's like, oh, you block here, and then you deal with the rest, but because that stupid Luffy was on board. And then,
and that's what I was thinking too. But my whole thing on that was like, if I would have blocked with that,
you would
then
have on something else. Yeah, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah,
it would have literally made no difference. So it didn't really matter in the end. But I saw that, I was like, no. Yeah.
Talk about some of these ratios I'm seeing from Brad right now.
Don't you fucking question my deck.
Bro, I'm about to shit all over this.
Hey, who won tonight? Who won tonight?
You right. You right. Who scrubbed out his X3? Yeah, you right. Fuck out of here. I'm bad at the game and I know it.
You're only allowed to shit talk my list when I go 05.
I'm just curious though. Why no Robin?
Are you not running
So-
Robin, you psychopath?
No,
yeah,
no,
he's
no,
not
there's no
playing
Robin.
Robin, and he's playing for Luffy, and
What the fuck?
Luffy's fucking good. What do you mean?
I was about to say his Luffy's what put me in the dirt.
yeah, I know,
mean,
but
I can't
like,
shit on you if you got first place, but damn.
exactly, I have to moderate how much shit talking I'm about to do because he still did way better than me with, a
That's
vastly
like-
different deck.
wild.
So I took Russell Lapar's list. I don't know if you guys know who he is.
Nope.
No.
I took Russell's list, and he's been winning like all of his locals with Law. I took his list, and I basically did -4 Sanji. He was running 4 Sanji. I put in Otama because I was scared of Kid, even though he just says Luffy into Kid. And then it's supposed to have 2 of the like starter deck Law, but I realized as I was building my deck today that my buddy has my Law, so I was like, fuck it, Yamato.
Oh, that's funny.
I mean, Yamato wins games, dude. Really does.
Yamato won me my game 1 against Kid because they wasted all their resources trying to kill her. So like by the last swing when she was finally dead, they had like no cards left, and I still had like a Law and 2 Zoros.
Gotcha.
You know who Yamato's really good against? Kaido.
Who? Yeah.
Yamato's really good against Kaido because they rely heavily on getting those draws.
Oh yeah. and
Also
even
really
though-
good against Red.
It's just good at
Surprisingly, she's really good against Red. Banishing cards are really good against Red because Red doesn't have like a lot of draw power. So they actually really rely on getting that life for draw power. So if you're just banishing their life, they can't do nothing.
Let me tell you, if I see a Yamato hit the field and I have a Mihawk in hand, you best believe it's going back to the bottom of your deck. You won't see
That bitch going to the bottom of the deck.
All right, boys. I'm gonna go to sleep. So have a good rest of your night.
Go to sleep,
Yeah.
man. It's like freaking 11 o'clock. What are you, a baby?
It's like
Hold on,
12.
time
I
out,
have
time
work
out.
at like.
Hey,
Oh,
it's-
imagine
it's
being
like
on the
12.
East
None of us are
Coast.
used-
Yeah,
Where-
Imagine being on the
Coast.
East Coast.
Does any
Hold up,
coast
hold
even
up, hold up.
matter?
Where can I
I
go
goes
to
on the East Coast.
where can I go to rewatch the stream?
The stream is Moonmen Captain Faye. If you also go to YouTube and go Moonmen TCG, it's also being streamed on there as well, and it will be on there. So.
Okay, at least I don't have to trash you because you do have your VODs up.
Oh yeah, my VODs are up. I'm not that crazy. I'm not.
Yeah,
Shut up,
not that crazy,
shut
Mister.
up.
I don't have Nightbot, one of the most essential
Shut up.
bots to have as a streamer.
Shut up. Leave it.
I will make you a good streamer one day, I promise.
God damn it. Alright, have a good night, guys.
Yeah.
Later, buddy.
Later. Okay, so let's. Prick. I love you, Scotch. You dumb bastard. Even though I'm really stupid. I really did get that bot. Alright, but thank you guys for watching. This is where we're going to end the stream tonight. Really quick shout outs to Brad for getting first place with Law. Man, after my own heart, I love Law so fucking much. It's a great deck. Big shout out to Jacob for running these events. He really puts his heart and soul into it. It shows. These events are really, really great. Having 20 players for this was really rad. We need more alt-art big prizes like that because that's what grabs people, and honestly his prizes are always really good. On December 18th, I know I said it a couple times, but I'm going to say it again. December 18th, there is going to be a tournament where if you get first place, you get the graded 9.5 Luffy promo card. If you don't already have one, now you can get one, and it's graded for you already. So, really, really awesome prize. It's like $1,000 plus prize if you get first. $30 entry, but it is what it is. If you're very confident, you can go into it and play for sure. Please do that. You can find more information on the Box Island server. What Luffy promo? This one. The winner promo. The winner promo from start for the super pre-release. Wait. Yeah, so first place was Bradley. Yeah, okay. Info. Nope. OP announcements. Here we go. And then we go. If you go OP announcements, you go up here. This is it. Right here. December 18th tournament. We're going to open the original here. This is the Luffy promo you win. It is the super pre-release winner promo. If you get first place, 9.5 graded. If you get second or third, you have a choice between one of these two. Or you can choose, if you get first, you choose one of these. That's fine too. but you will most likely want to get this because this is the big money card. And then 4th place gets a $200 Amazon gift card. So that's the top 4 gets for the December 18th tournament. In terms of that, that's also this is my super pre-release winner promo Luffy. So not only do you win a pre-release winner Luffy, it's also a Moonman pre-release winner Luffy that has been in Anthony's hands, touched by the gods. So it's blessed, of course. Alright, anyways, thank you guys. Have a good rest of your night. I'm going to sleep. I'm tired. Thank you all for joining me. Let's hit that 40 every time. And we'll have our stream tomorrow. Hopefully, I don't think we have chapter tomorrow, right? I don't know if that chapter comes out tomorrow. I can't remember. Who's that Dofi player you mentioned? Is it signed? No. What? I don't know what you're talking about. All right, have a good night, guys. Thank you. If you were on YouTube, I didn't respond to you. I'm sorry. I can't see both chats at once. It's a little hard for me to go back and forth. So, again, check out Box Island. Jacob's really killing it. Thank you guys for watching the stream. Have a good night.